Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be playing Expelled, which should be fun. But before we get into that, this is obviously the last stream of the week. Well, as for the plans for next week, later week for next week, we've got 2 streams planned. On Tuesday it's going to be Danganronpa V3, and on Wednesday it's going to be Stories from Seoul, the Gun Dog. So yeah, should be fun. I think we'll be finishing up Stories from Seoul the Gundog on Wednesday, I think. Just based on the amount of chapters left in the game and how many chapters we've been doing each stream, that probably will be the end of that series, so that should be fun. Whereas Danganronpa V3 is actually kind of on the opposite end. We just finished the prologue yesterday, so tomorrow we'll be jumping, or not tomorrow, sorry. Next week we'll be jumping into Chapter 1 proper. So, looking forward to both of those streams. In any case, though, let us get to this game, which should appear on the stream momentarily, I hope. Is it here? Okay, we're good. We are good. Alright, so today we are playing Expelled. Now, Expelled is a sequel of sorts to a game I played. I checked the video, I think it was like 3 years ago on the channel, and that game was called Overboard, and it was about, basically you murder someone for the, well, not inheritance, well, maybe inheritance, I guess? Anyways, you murder your husband to try to, like, get some life insurance money or something, and then the whole premise of the game is you gotta cover it up. I believe Expelled is in similar sort of vein here, but, different setting, different scenario, so let's get to work, and, not get, caught doing a murder. I've got a lot of experience in the last year or so of investigating murders. Let's see if I can commit one effectively. Let's go. April 14th, 1922. Miss Mulligatawny's School for something. Promising Young Kids? I don't know. Miss Mulligatawny's School for Promising Girls. Captain on deck, prize plum. Louisiana Hardcastle, captain of the hockey squad, will take her throne as head girl at the end of term prize-giving bash tonight. Loved by her teammates, terror of the lower school, Hardcastle represents the very pip of the old nunnery that the old nunnery can supply. Oh, what a night! Long live Louisa, and long live Miss Mulligatawny. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that was loud. I'm only asking verity for the truth, but if you lie, God is my witness, I will know. Tabitha Mulligatawny, the headmistress. What? Lie, me? How? I wouldn't lie about anything. I can't lie, miss. Verity Emersham, you. I'm as good as gold. Is that so? A perfect student can do no wrong. Okay. So my perfect is 0 out of 10. Gotcha. Then do tell me this. Did you or didn't you shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Okay, hold on. The sound effects I think are a little loud, so we'll crank that down a bit. Okay. Give me a moment to think. I hope I didn't. Verity! Okay, an inkle game. So, apparently someone's been pushed out a window. Possibly by me. Not exactly the most, discreet way to kill someone. Not how I would have drawn it up, that's for certain. Very long drop. This was a tall tower. Or maybe it's one of those things of like, you know, your perception of time is relative. Like you're on the verge of death and your mind just wants to get everything. April 1922, the Crock and Gamble Pub. Okay. Very love, slow down. I don't understand.
My power has come all the way down from Oldham for this.
Okay, we do have voice acting. Hold on, so I think we do have to get this up a little bit now. There. Oh, Papa.
Papa?
Oh, Papa. What you doing here? It's the end of time, ain't it? Things have changed, Papa. What things? Jane Dow. I'll tell you the whole story. From the beginning. Oh, you better, love. It all started this morning. We got a framing device?
When I awoke, it was a beautiful sunny morning.
It's such a special day. And it's the end of term too.
I'm so excited.
My cuddly elephant, Mr. Snuggles, is tucked up tight beside me. Probably best to rise and shine. The days won't wait for no one. I yawn and stretch and sit up. There's a low grumble from the bunk below. Natty's my roommate, Natasha Vronsky. She gets the lower bunk because she can't cope with the ladder. She says it reminds her of climbing a pile of burnt bodies to escape from a woodshed when she was little. Ooh, that's a rough bringing up. Okay, so basically everything we do is going to take some time, and I suppose we have the whole day here. We did not kill anyone. We need to make sure no one thinks we killed anyone, though. So I think a great way to start off, we wake up Natasha here, and that would give us an alibi for this time of day. In theory.
Cooey.
Good morning, Natty. There's a wallop as Nat jumps up and bangs her head. No, stop! Don't! Good morning, Nat. Ronnie? Ronnie, my darling, I had the most awful dream. Ronnie, why can't I see you? Have I gone blind? Is it the final indignity? It's a mystery plus 2. You've got your eye mask on, Natty. You've got your eye mask on. Oh, of course. Silly me. I thought I was burned in a pile of bodies. It's always the pile of bodies with you, Natty. Always a pile of bodies. That music's getting a bit loud. Not the bodies again. It's not normal, Natty. They haunt me, Ronnie. It is gruesome, but I will try to rise. Natty leans out to look up at me with a frown. Ronnie, darling, where are my slippers? Where are my slippers? I don't know. Where did you leave them? Where did you leave them? I do not know. Under my bed, perhaps? Yes, of course, here they are. Where would I be without you, darling Ronnie? Mother Russia, the head's office, or Crock and Gamble. Russia, we'll say. Mother Russia? Ah, it is not you who keeps me from my beloved Mother Russia. It is her own unruly children. Now, Verity, perhaps you will pull me back out? Sure thing. And yeah, don't want you stuck down there. Alright then. I hop down from the bunk and grab her ankles. Now pull, dear Ronnie, pull. I haul her free and she scrambles quickly back up under her duvet. There I am awake. Now I must put on my stockings. Wish me luck. Nat treats her suspender belt like a padlock without a key. Oh dear, this is impossible, it cannot work. She is capable of nodding herself into a ball trying. We'll be encouraging. You can do it, Natty. Or it could be patronizing. Sometimes, Ronnie, you know I cannot feel my legs. It is like they are being crushed by a great weight. But not today, thanks God. Or thanks be to merciful God. Alright, well, up you get then. We got a full day ahead of us. Up as you say. But one day perhaps I will be fine lady with perfect stockings. I have seen hints that it will be so, but for now I must wear my stockings as they are. Hints. Wait, what hints? I see things. Hints of what will come to pass. It is how I am still alive, dear Ronnie. They are my little cats, these stockings. I have a long back, you see. The stockings are too short. I hobble like the old crone. Honestly, Natty, you're so dramatic. It's 8. Okay. You are the actress. I am the real thing. And so it continues. Nat has her knees around her head and is tugging at her stockings. And we should probably get going, right? So we can't just chat to Natty all day. Could check out the view at the window. It's so beautiful outside. The view looks out over the sumptuous rolling grounds of the school. But oh! A pair of boots are sticking out of a nearby rosebush. We know Nat is rolling around trying to fasten a clasp behind her back. She looks like a beach turtle. Do the clasp on your tummy, Nat, then twist it around. You should know this by now. This thing is the work of the devil himself. The devil is an old woman, Ronnie. She is jealous of young beauty. Suddenly, miraculously, Natty's stockings are on. She springs out of bed. Ha! Bow before me. I am ready. To chapel, Ronnie. We will be so early, we can tickle each other right in the back pew. We should alert her to these feet. Like, look at the feet down there. There are these feet in the bush outside. Feet? 2 feet sticking up in the air. Weird. Let us go to chapel. And we can see who is not there. Ooh, indeed. Natasha slips one arm through mine and drags me cheerfully towards the door. This way? Sure. Seems like a good place to be. Alright, I'll come. Natasha is positively racing to chapel this morning. Alright, so we'll be there at 8:14. 8 hours to the end of term. Lovely. About to graduate. Or, yeah, probably. The proper name of the school is the nunnery, but the heart of the nunnery was the chapel. I see. Let's take a look at the lines of the pews. Who's here, who's not, who's lacking. We sit in the pews for assembly. And prize giving. And Sunday service. There's a lot of scratched in graffiti. The door booms open. There you are!
Fifi vaudeville and the 6th is French. And acts like that makes her better than everyone.
French. Can I do a... I have been looking for you, rat. Well, hello, Fifi. What's up? I must speak to you. So I waited in your quad to catch you. But you sneaked around me. What? So does this give me perfect points? I'm confused. Why is it red? Snuck.
Oh no.
Snuck. Do not cuss at me. You and I, we have important business. Oh, I see. Wait. So we were perfect, now we're not. Dang. Okay, about what? I think you know what I want. I will give you... You will give me... Hamia. Who? Hamia. Who's that? You do not take me seriously. But I am the most deadly serious. I am here at this school. Terrible for one reason. I am the daughter of Karine Vadevel, the greatest music hall actress in modern Paris, and I will surpass her. I'm confused. The play, Verity, the play. To this play there will be coming the great theater directors in the country. They will see me. They will love me. They will create for me the future of stardom. I will be Hamia and you will be Motom. Okay. Sure. You can have the part. Since it means so much to you. I've got my eye on higher things. Well then. Good. And do not forget. With that, she swivels and stalks away, nose raised to the rafters. I will be seated. Fifi Vaudeville has gone off to sulk. Natty is slumped low in a pew in the furthest corner of the hall. I'll sit alone. I take a seat on an empty pew. Just then the great door opens and the owl appears. Miss Mulligatawny herself. She swoops to a halt behind the lectern on the dais at the front of the hall. Good morning, girls. We'll begin with the school song. On your feet. Sure thing. I get to 5 feet. Now, Miss Lemon. Yes, Miss Mulligatawny. Miss Lemon begins to bang out the tune of the Camp Down Races on the old school piano. Today we gather with one heart. Learn hard, work hard. I'll join. The tune is so annoying. Joining in is the best way to get it through it. In a few years' time, we all must part. Go our way, which way? Keep singing. I keep singing. For our whole lives, so they may be thorny. Sheesh. It's a long song. It's tough, but I keep going. We'll give thanks to our boarding school and Miss Mulligatawny. Everyone sits down again. Now, guys, I have something truly devastating to share with y'all. Please brace yourselves. There will be tears. Sit up nicely. What's going on? I try to sit a little higher. The rose window in the library, as enjoyed by nun Jenny, the window that has graced the site since the 15th century, The stained glass window that is said to have been built by the magnificence of God himself is no more. There's a collective gasp around the hall. It has been destroyed. From the front row, Bridget Cobble puts up her hand. Miss Monogatari, I think I know who smashed the window.
Bridget Cobble is the biggest swot in school.
Okay. Then, like something out of a nightmare, she turns to point at me. It is Verity Amersham.
Oh, no.
What? Me? Me? Yes, Verity, you. I haven't even been to the library. Bridget. It's true she wasn't there. Well, at least I didn't see her, but... You left your hockey stick behind, Verity. Her stick was on the library floor, Miss Montgomery. It had glass on it. You're certain it was Verity's stick? The unlucky stick? The one the scholarship girls always gets because it's wonky? You couldn't mistake that. Well, okay, my word against evidence isn't necessarily going to be strong. But... Bridget, why are you saying this? We're chums, aren't we? Because it's true, Verity. You must always tell the truth. Stop. Fifi is suddenly on her feet. But where is Louisa? Louisa Hardcastle. She looks wildly around. Louis, she had an arrangement to meet with Amersham this morning. In the library. And now Louisa is nowhere to be seen and the window it is broken. I must go to her. Fifi races out the door. By the stars. The devil himself walks among us. I have long doubted your sanity, Amersham, but I did not know it was as serious as this. What? Natasha, tell them I was there when you woke up. You were, darling. She was, but it was not early, it was very late. I'm sorry, darling, but it was... Matron secures my arm with a chuckle. Ah, you're coming with me, I think.
Matron is the powerful right hook of the headmistress.
Okay. To the tower! Okay, so I think I've been framed for murder. Which is not great. Well, wait here. I'm sure Miss Montgomery will be along promptly to see you. The owl swoops in a few minutes later. Miss Amersham for you, ma'am. This should be quick enough. This one's the one, alright. I'm going to look for Miss Louisa now. Do your best, matron, for them both. Amen to that. The door slams behind me like the jaw of a trap. So, Miss Amersham, do you have something you wish to tell me? I was in bed this morning. Just be honest. Honest, I was. I was where I was supposed to be. And I don't know why anyone is saying I wasn't. I'm only asking for Verity for the truth. Will you lie? God is my witness, I will know it. Did you or didn't you shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Give me a moment to think. Verity! Who's Louisa again? Okay, here's... So I could say who... So that's who's in the rose bush, but if I know she's in the rose bush, it doesn't necessarily... That doesn't look good. But... Okay, hold on. Here's the thing, though. We already told the Russian girl that we spotted her in the rose bush. So it's honestly more... If she tells that I told her about the corpse, then it looks really suspicious for me to have known that and not brought it up. So I think, as counterintuitive as it sounds, I need to, even if this looks kind of suspicious initially, the fact that it's cooperating with the investigation, I think, in the long run helps us here. So that's who was in the rose bush. Is Louisa alright? I can only hope. Bridget says she saw your hockey stick in the library, with bits of glass sticking out of it. Someone stole my stick yesterday. Well, I mean, that's probably correct, but I don't want... Someone's obviously trying to get me in trouble. It was planted. Yes, that's possible. That's possible. It's only circumstantial evidence. But then, Fifi claimed that Louisa arranged to meet you in the library this morning. Do you deny that? You and your stick together at the scene? We don't want to be testy. Saying you've already decided I'm guilty, probably not great. Seems to end the conversation. Look, only, I didn't go. I didn't actually go. Let's not waste more time on pretenses, shall we, dear? Is there anything I can say to convince you? We're talking in circles here, really. Lies words are worthless. That's when I start to cry beautifully. I mean, perhaps I'm rather jumping to conclusions. We're also worried about Louisa, of course. But perhaps you are indeed innocent? Just then the door opens and matron comes in. Pardon me, Miss Mulligan. Louisa's very dazed, but she was able to speak a few words. She says Amersham did it. Pushed her through the window, tried to kill her. Thank you, matron. You can go. The owl turns back to me, her expression somber. Where were we? I think, oh, hey, Joey. Yeah, new game. So basically, here's the deal. Someone's been pushed out a window, and I think I'm being framed for it. So I need to not... I'm trying to convince people that I'm not guilty. It's not going great so far. Like, I think she's trying to get me expelled. It's the only explanation. Really? The school hockey captain threw herself out of a window just to get you expelled. Are you particularly threatening on the hockey field? Do you present some kind of challenge to Latin vocab retention? I don't know why she's doing it. I don't know anything. She just really wanted me gone. Yes, well, frankly, she's not the only one. I know when my girls are lying, Verity, and you've been lying since you came in. I smelt on your breath like a cheap brandy. And if you can't tell me the truth, then you have no place in my school. You're not listening to me. I didn't do it. I swear. This was supposed to be a nice day. Ceremony and the end of term, nice things. Indeed. But then you broke our circle of trust. Milton, tell us the devil did not choose to leave heaven, Verity. He was expelled. And so are you.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Miss Mulligan's School for Promising Girls. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Amersham. Wait, did I lose already? I'm informing you with disappointed that your daughter has been expelled from school. She assured both a priceless relic and the nunnery's chances of success at this year's Cross Schools Cup. Quite frankly, her behavior is maniacal. I wish you luck. Yours in abject horror. Wait, what? Did it... April 1922, the Crock and Gamble pub. So look, my dear. I has coming down here, but now I have it. You go get yourself expelled. Papa, what did you do? I'm innocent, I'm innocent. Please. Of course y'all, love, of course. But to my anyway, eh? What'd you do up in school? They say I pushed a girl through a window. Did you? No! Not exactly, anyway. Wait, oh no, am I actually more involved in this than I had suspected? I certainly didn't push anyone. But... Alright, Papa. Alright, Papa. So, what I said before wasn't quite what happened. I suppose I can tell you the truth, at least. You better, I bet. It all started this morning in the library. Oh, no.
We stood together by the ancient rose window, Louisa and I.
Uh-huh.
She'd insisted I come to the library before knock-up.
Here you are, scholarship. This is your last day here, you know that.
And she was waving her hockey stick around like a brute.
Uh-huh. What are you doing, Louisa? You're trying to stop me, as you remember to pass.
And then she smashed the window
And
and jumped right out.
Oh my goodness. I think she did that on purpose. Okay, Louisa jumped out the window right in front of me. I am at the scene. Ah! Oh no. Alright, so... Can I make it through the whole assembly? Can I stop Louisa from playing with me? All the things. Why did Louisa jump? Okay, okay. Oh, is this attempted suicide? Alright, let's think about this. What are we doing? I can race over to the frame. I can look around the library, I guess. Or go and get help. Well, okay, let's see. I am placed at the scene. If she survives this. Which seems like she does. I think first things first. We need to survey the scene. Make sure there's no evidence here that ties me to Louisa. The library has tall shelves built on casters so they can be shoved around. I don't see centuries worth of reading to do in here. No time for reading, Verity. Louisa needs my help. Alright, let's take a look at the frame. The 15th century rose window in the library is the school's most precious treasure. Or, well, it was. Cads! Gum paper won't stick this back together. Lisa's hockey stick is lying below the empty window frame. She flung it down before she... Oh, it's too terrible. Let's take a look at the hockey stick. How did you see this here? This is like a witch. She's never without her stick. Let's pick it up. I can't believe I'm holding this. This stick is famous. It won the Tri-Schools Cup 3 years in a row. And got Sally people in the hip once, too. Like, wait a rotten minute, this isn't Louisa's stick at all! It's my stick. I'd know it anywhere. Okay. It's the worst stick in the whole school, the unlucky stick. Always scoots the ball off at the wrong angle. If they find this here, won't they think I smashed the window with it? I should take... I can't leave this at the scene. The only issue is, do I look suspicious if I'm wandering the halls with it? Let's give it a quick swing. Make sure there's nothing about it, the condition of it itself, that's bad. Swoosh. That's my stick, alright. I suppose you're over just swooshing it. Just then the library door creaks open. Cripies! Verity! Okay, things are spiraling. We have a direct witness now. This isn't what it looks like is never the right thing to say in this circumstance. You gotta just come up with Louisa fell out the window immediately, right? It's obvious what has occurred, right? She will be found. The window is obviously broken. I am here. Yeah. Louisa fell out the window. Louisa Horncastle. Which window? The broken one, Bridget. Oh. Why? I have no idea. How strange. So as I want to see. Bridget shuffles over to the window. Mind the edges. They're sharp. Good point. Bridget sticks out her head and begins to scream uncontrollably. Ah! Are you alright? But Bridget can't hear me. She keeps on screaming. It's like her brain is broken. Do we even bother trying to, like, talk to her? Talk some sense into her? Or we just get out of here? No. We run, it makes us look more suspicious right now. We're already placed at the scene. Which is, like, really bad. If I run, I might be able to pin it on her. That's a fair point. The thing is, though, if we run, like, what if someone sees us running, right? Because she's at the scene screaming. You don't scream if you're the one who killed the person, right? You don't want to draw attention to that. And if people are on their way already, and they see me running in the opposite direction, that places too much suspicion on me. Okay, so it's alright, Bridget. It's alright, Bridget. Try to breathe. She takes a big breath in. And then uses it to scream. Great. Then the library door slams open. Aha! It's Matron. Hammersham! Ah! What are you doing to this poor girl? I swear I didn't do anything. She just started screaming. I don't know why. Louisa! Bridget faints. Suddenly, Matron seems to notice the window for the first time. Why, the saints and all her little babies. Hammersham, this time you've gone too far.
Enigmatic just cheered 100 bits. Thanks for all your videos I used to fall asleep to.
Oh, thanks for the bits. Enigmatic. Suppose I'll take that as a compliment. Alright, let's see. It's hard to explain. You've got the actual stick in your hands, Masham. I think you'll need to explain yourself to Miss Mulguttonway in her office. Me? Whatever for? This is not going well. To the tower! She pretty much lifts me off the ground and out of the door. I think I've failed here. Again, I've been sent to the tower. At least I can maybe get ahead of this. Restart this scene. Not just... No matter. We can wait. Okay. We wait in silence until the... Yeah, the door flies open now. We'll march then. Matron, Verity. What's going on here? Miss Hamsham for you, ma'am. You have seen the window when you came up, I'm sure? I did. I was most displeased. Well, Verity here is the criminal as what smashed it. So you can put the cuffs on her now, so to speak. She even used their own hockey stick to do it. I'll take that now, I think. Scholarship stick, see? Why don't you put Miss Bridget into one of her screaming fits again? Oh, not this time, thanks, Sir Mercy. But Tabitha, she's screaming about Louisa. Like she failed. Oh, dear Lord. Hurry to the grounds, matron, and let's hope all is well. The door slams behind me like the jaw of a trap. So, Miss Amersham, do you have something you wish to tell me? Yes, very much so. Yes, I can explain everything. I'm only asking Verity for the truth. But if you lie, God is my witness, I will know it. Lie me. I can't lie, miss. I'm as good as gold. Is that so? Then do tell me this. Did you or didn't you shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Give you a moment to think. Verity! Louisa jumped out of the window. Louisa jumped out of that window. She smashed it herself. It is the truth, but Bow's tone grows dark. Now, wherever would Louisa Hardcastle, the school's brightest star, choose to fall? I don't know. I can't really speculate. I don't know. Why would I know? Tell me, Verity, what does it say on the front of the school? Pen and roll hope while you enter. School for Promising Girls? Exactly. And I find myself asking myself, Verity, are you promising? And if so, then what exactly do you promise? I'm going to a star. Yes, well, notorious perhaps. You are not the kind of girl this school aims to produce. But I haven't done anything wrong. Personally, Verity, I'm choosing to hope that you're guilty as sin. Because otherwise, you're as limp as they come. Quite frankly, the Education Board don't like it when we expel scholarship girls. But I think I have enough against you to satisfy even them. Your father will be here this afternoon for the prize giving. He will take you home as soon as he arrives. Until then, you can remain here, where you can do no more harm. Please, this is only getting away. I didn't do anything. I was just there when someone died. Just give me another chance. You just had one. And please don't worry about your future. The factory town you came from will surely take you back. They can always employ another set of small fingers, or so I'm told. Oh, what? Alright, I'll go. Fine, whatever. Obviously, I can't convince her. Good. And don't think that turning on the hose is going to change my mind. Of course not, I'm just sad. I know you think I'm being heartless, but the window was very precious, Verity. It was a treasure. Honestly, Verity. Girls in my school have to have backbone. Fire. Look, I can be brave.
Oopsie.
I feel my voice tightening. Prove it. If you don't have fire, then do you know what you are? You are wet. And you know how this world treats wet women? Let me tell you now, they do not treat them with respect. You think I should lie? My fists are balling up. Lie? If you have to, girl, yes. If you have to cheat, you cheat. If you have to steal, you steal. This is not the genteel world I grew up in. Verity, listen to me. There was a war. A colossal and very stupid war fought for pride and ignorance. All the young men are dead. Do you understand that? You cannot own a house and you cannot put your money in a bank. Not unless you are a woman of standing or you have a man. And there are not enough men to go around. Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. Hold on, she's... I don't need a man. I can do it on my own. I'm losing my cool and it feels good. Good. But then you need to be twice as strong. Everything in this life is a fight, Verity. There's always someone who wants what you have. You can't rise above the fray. For goodness sake, girl, you're from the north. So what do you say to it? You're a horrible woman, aren't you? I'm peeling down like an onion and I'm about to make her cry. Say that again! I dare you! You bitter old cow. I'm not holding back anymore. I beg your pardon? You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm not sure if this is helping my case. I feel powerful, though. Ashamed? Did I hear you correctly? You're a harpy. Yes, Verity. Yes. That's the spirit I want to see. You don't get anything in this world if you don't stand for it. Fight for it, girl. Wait. You're happy that I'm angry? You need your anger. You'll need that to survive in the factory town you're going back to. Wait. I'm not going back. That's it, Verity. Just like that. Now then. Get out of my office. And if I ever see you again, and you don't curse me to my face, well, I'll push you out of window myself. Unless you have something to say. You're a pompous windbag. Yes. And an inhumane autocrat. Very good, keep it up. You're a spiteful crone. Splendid. A vile witch? Wonderful. Verity Amersham, you're expelled. I don't think that helped me much. Dang. Okay, here we go again. The Crock and Gamble pub. Alright, then last up, you blubber. I said the school and Lark wouldn't work out, and there it was. I was right. Hello, Alex. I'm trying to not get expelled for murder. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm sure they just throw you out on your hair for the way you hold your fork. Honestly, Verity. When you're a peg in a mock, you can't wear a wig. And that's all there is to it. But you can leave these troughs to the troughs. Are you going to argue with them? What for? Can't make a purse out of a soul's ear. Because what makes a purse is how much money is got in it. Turn you upside down and such. Come along, Oldham. Oh, wait. Hang on. Is there something you're not telling me? Well... So that's not quite what happened. Faraday. It was more like this. Alright, round 3. Alright, 7:30 at the library. So, Verity, tonight I wish the bucket. Okay, so we can't waste time here. I'm going to have to act out more if I'm going to get out of this. Okay. We have... Alright, we grab the hockey stick. Don't care about anything else. The stick is on the floor here. Just drop down right out. Alright, we pick it up. Or we could toss it out the... Wait, hold on. Tossing it out the window? That doesn't seem very... Okay. Well, let's think about this. If I toss the stick out the window... How does that... Because now it's with the body instead of at the crime scene. That doesn't really seem that much better. I think you just gotta carry it off, right? Yeah, pick it up. Stick is famous. Won the Tri-School Cups 3 years in a row. And got Sally Flip in the hip once, too. Like, wait a rotten minute. This doesn't lose a stick at all. This is my stick. Okay. We could hide it. I don't think we got enough time to escape with it, so hiding it might be the best option. I need to hide this. Okay. Under a chair would be stupid. Behind a bookshelf. They do move. That's maybe the best spot for it. I could probably slide it behind one of these and pick it up later. Right. Okay, so hold on. Are we putting it Austin to Dostoevsky, Dickens to Nietzsche, or Poe to Verne? So I guess it comes down to which letters are more likely to get used. I don't know. Let's go Poe to Verne. All the weird girls read these books. Okay. Stick hidden. Perfect. Now I'd better do the same myself. Don't want anyone finding me in here. The window. No, I gotta leave. Okay, I thought that was leave via the window. No, we just leave the library. Have to find Matron. She'll know what to do. Yeah. Ah, dang it! Just done laboratory decryption. Cripes! Verity. Okay. So we hid the stick, but I've still been found here. Bridget's? Verity. I'm not here. Well, if I just leave... And at the very least, it's like her word against mine. So, like, there's no evidence, so it goes better than the first time, probably. Oh, okay, here, if we leave, we find the authority figure first and pin it all on her. I have to go. I have to go. Right now. Oh. Tell no one you saw me, or just go. I think we just go. Oh. I hurry out of the room, not looking back. Okay. Where should Verity go next? Good question. Alright, I can go to my room. I think I can get back to bed before Matron does the knocking up. San. So is Matron not to know about Louisa? The chapel will be empty. The service is until 9. Here's to the den. Grounds. School gate is locked until the owl comes into school. I can't get outside now. Gotcha. I think we want to report this first and pin it on her. So we go to the San. Even from outside, the strong smell of disinfectant makes this a difficult place to be. I'm pretty sure Matron sleeps in here. We barge straight in to show how serious this is. I'm not wasting any time. Matron is here, sleeves rolled up like she's about to unblock a toilet. Gal! Do not enter without knocking. I might have been in the middle of a delicate matter. Knock after the fact. No. Matron, it's urgent. What is it? Fire, perhaps? A swarm of hornets in the hall? No. Okay, so hold on. If we are pinning us on the other girl, we can't say it's... Well, I guess we could say it's Louisa. We could say we got there as she was pushing her. Let's just keep it vague for now. No, it's nothing like that. Don't commit before you have to. Well then. From one of the other beds, a girl looks up groggily. Who's there? Is that you, Verity? Sally Philippe is bedridden in the sand again. Sally, don't overexert yourself now. We want you off on the... Yeah, by open die. I won't be better by open die. I'll never be better. I'm gonna die. Probably. No, it's about Louisa. Matron, it's about Louisa. Louisa? What about that? What's that about Louisa? Louisa's hurt. Hurt? Stop mumbling, child. What kind of hurt? Okay, she's fallen out of a window, and then we pin it on the other girl. Hopefully we get that option. Matron's eyebrows shoot up. What did you say? What's this? I'm not... Look, I really want to pin it on the other girl, but we don't have the option, so we'll just say she jumped. Because the other girl already places us at the scene. So this cover story doesn't work. She jumped out of a window. Good God. And where is Louisa now? Well, she was in the library. And then she wasn't. So I suppose she's in the grounds? Dear Lord Heaven. She takes a moment to cross herself. Saint Mary and all the saints. Postman might see her. Matron might be big, but she can move when she wants to. I'm always telling Tabitha we push him too hard up in the upper sixth. Then she's gone, pausing only to grab her medical bag. Well, seems they really care about their prefects. I've never seen her run like that. Okay, So, medicine cabinet. Okay, so... Okay, hold on. We can say, do you know Louisa well? Because if we're going with a suicide, it would help us to know what her mental state was. Like, what factors could have driven her to that. Do you know Louisa well? What, you mean Louisa Hardcastle? You think High pays any attention to me? She doesn't even know I exist. It's not like I ever hit the ball. Let's look at the desk. Get information. Matron's desk is punctuously organized with papers, clipper clips, bandages, pencils, etc. Oh my word. What are you doing? Okay, yeah, I guess... Like, I'll take a paper clip. I love paper clips. You can use them for your hair, to hold up your socks. Oh! The paper clips come up into the air in a long chain. So this is what Matron does all day. This will make a nice necklace. I loop them around my neck and hook them together. Then I put the whole thing under my collar out of sight. Right, out. Let me take a look at the papers. I wonder if there's anything here about Louisa. Maybe she had mania? I rummaged through the documents and tables, but don't find anything interesting. Except a large chart called the monthlies. Okay. The monthlies chart is big enough to list everyone in the school down on one side. Next to each girl's name is a long line of small boxes, some shaded. Why are you reading that? Is there something wrong with you? Look, I'm gonna look up my name. Amersham is at the top. My row is all blank apart from 3 shade boxes near the start of the row. Then 3 more, some 20 boxes later. Oh my goodness. You shouldn't be looking at that. Oh, I see. Wait. We can look someone else up on the chart. So we want our A to H, A to D. Let's look at Amersham. My 3 days are shaded. Right. Hold on. What is the last name of the girl who's dead? I forget. I shouldn't be looking at this. Alright, you need a... Okay, what's actually wrong with you? No one seems to know. It's in my stomach. And it's not all fair. Is Lisa really badly hurt? I mean, she fell out a window. Golly. That's quite some fall. Okay, well, we're out of here. Oh. We'll leave this on. Okay. Hardcastle's her name, right? Without warning, the doors slam open and Matron enters. She has Louisa over her shoulder like a dead deer. Get out of the way! Clear the way! This poor lamb needs a bed. Miss Mulligan is with them. She glares at me. Verity, this is not a spectator event. You should leave now. I hurry very, very quickly away. Okay, so... Now what? So I can go to my room, the quad. If we could plant evidence connecting the other girl to the scene, right? What's this button? That's a screenshot button. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the quad. Quad does Fifi. Hold on. What about you? Everyone, a bunch of people in the sand. Alright, we go to the quad. The story I've already gone with is that she committed suicide. In the middle of the school quad stands the statue of Nun Jenny, founder and patron saint of the school. Fifi and Susan are here. Who's that you are? Fifi pokes me in the shoulder hard. I have been looking for you, rat. But before Fifi can get going on her speech, little Susan races right in front of her. Granny!
Susan from the second is the kind of pipsqueak who holds your hand when she's talking to you.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh, don't fret, I'll only be a moment. She's more or less jumping on the spot. Oh, Granny. Isn't it exciting? Assembly? But no! You, big silly. It's the prize giving this afternoon. And then it's the end of term. I'm so nervous I'm sweating raindrops. Why are you nervous? Well, obviously. Because I don't know what I'm going to win. You might not win anything. Sad truth. I never do. Of course you don't. It wouldn't be fair if you did. What do you mean by that? You earned a scholarship. Everyone knows that. It means you've got a great big dolphin brain in there, doesn't it? Hey! With that, she flounces away to bother someone else. Ah, but of course. I will be Hermia and you will be Bottom. This is about the play? Yes, this is about the play. Look, Louisa might be dying, and you're talking about the play. I cannot save Louisa, I can become Hermia. So you know what's happened to Louisa? It is simple. You will leave the school tonight and you will never come back. I shall be Hermia and you will be looking in the gutter. Like the rats. Is this an all-girls school? It seems so. Miss Lemon appears from the school building. Good morning, girls. Aurora, Abba, Arum, and Nori. Let's get out of this rain.
I like Miss Lemon.
Okay.
She has a rare sparkle of real intelligence in her eyes.
She claps her hands. Service time! More girls are emerging from the school building, yawning and blinking. Okay, we can't waste time here. We gotta go do other things. I sat around the back of the statue. Fatty, where are you going? I have to get something quickly. There are spare Bibles inside, Fatty. Come along. Come on in now, Fatty. Miss Mulligan has a lovely reading prepared. Look, I need to get something quickly. There's spare Bibles inside, Fatty. Come along. Girls now? But miss, there are things I need to do. Yes, Verity, there are. Miss Lemon takes my arm deliberately and runs me into the chapel. Dang. Okay, we need to... I can't go anywhere else. This is not gonna end well for me. This is tough. The whole school squeezed itself in like sardines. Ah, Verity Amersham. Thou has arrived moments before me. Hurry up, Amersham, and sit down. Miss Lemon lets go of my arm and hurries over to sit at the piano. Make an announcement. I'll just take a seat. I mumble something and hurry into a pew at the back next to Susan in the lower second. You didn't miss much. Looks like Miss Mulligan is doing grace again. She always looks like she's joking when she does it. But I think the chaplain still isn't allowed to come to school. Susan is still radiating as much as energy as a small child. Do you know Hardcastle at all? Of course I do, silly. She's my mother. The owl casts a death stare across the hall. We will begin the school song. On your feet. Your mother? Not my real mother, silly. My school mother. Silence, girls! Everyone is getting to their feet to sing. I'll stand up, sure. I get to my feet. Susan stands too and takes my hand. Now, Miss Lemon. Yes, Miss Mullenway. Miss Lemon begins to bang out the tune of the campdown races of the old school piano. Together we gather with one heart, lean hard, work hard. We'll just wait it out. I can't block my ears, but I think instead we're at a happy and wonderful place, where people are watching me sing a jazz number and they love me. In a few years' time, we all must part, go on our own way. Phoebe in the row in front of us is singing 3 times louder than everyone else, determined to show off her voice. Join in. The tune is so annoying, joining in is the best way to get through it. For our whole lives, though they may be thorny. Keep singing. I keep singing. We'll be giving thanks to our boarding school. And Miss Mulligan away. Okay. Now, girls, I have something truly devastating to share with you all. Please brace yourselves. There will be tears. Susan grips on my hand tightly. How exciting. I need to get ahead of this. Excuse me, Miss Mulligan, but I have something to say. 100 necks swivel around.
Oh no.
Louisa Hardcastle jumped out of the library window. The gasp that goes up around the chapel is like a wave breaking on shore. If you know the bad news is coming, get away ahead of it and spin it. Matron, get this girl to my office immediately. Matron secures my arm with a chain-like grip. Yo heard the headmistress. Toward the tower.
Oh no.
Oh no, Ronnie. I haven't sent to the tower. Again. We're right, are ya? Sure Miss Morgan we will be along promptly to see ya. The owl swoops in a few minutes later. Miss Amersham for you, ma'am. This should be quick enough. This one's the one, all right. I'm going back to look after Miss Louisa now. I very much hope all is well with her. The door slams behind me like the jaw of a trap. So, Miss Amersham, do you have something you wish to tell me? Louisa jumped. I saw her do it. The owl's tone grows darker. Now, whatever would Louisa Hardcastle, the school's brightest star, choose to fall? Because no one liked her. She was mean and thick. Is that so? Louisa Hardcastle, daughter of Lord Rothwell and heir to the Rothwell estate, intent to end her own life. Because she wasn't popular at school. She has feelings. You never know what these girls might do. What a remarkable insight. Tell me, Verity, what does it say on the front of the school? Abandon all hope, all ye who enter here? No, Verity. Though I'm pleased you know your Dante, of course. It says School for Promising Girls. And I find myself asking myself, Verity, are you promising? And if so, then what exactly do you promise? I'll do better next time, I promise. Personally, Verity, I'm choosing to hope that you're guilty as sin. Because otherwise you're as limp as they come. I'm not a monster. So I'm going to give you the rest of the day to tie up your affairs here. You're not going to expel me? Oh no, I absolutely am going to expel you. At the prize giving this afternoon. I'm going to very publicly announce to the school that you smashed our historic window. Using our poor dear Louisa. And I will instruct you very publicly not to return. And there's nothing you can do about that. So you're blackmailing me. My dear girl, I am scapegoating you. It's entirely different. Now off you go. And do not forget to pack. Okay, we'll leave. Hurry back into the stairwell. Okay. No time to waste then. Alright, we have a lifeline. We've got some time. Okay. So what's our angle here? We can go to Ayer's classroom. It's the grounds. There's lemons in the library. I could go to my room. Who's in the quad? Natty and Bridget. Okay, we need to talk to Bridget. Because either we need to know where we stand with her. Because either we need to get our stories straight, so we both get out of this, or she has to be our fall guy. So let's figure out where we stand. Bridget and Natty are here. We'll talk to someone. Bridget. Hello again, Ronnie. Louisa did jump, you know. I believe you, of course. Good. But I can't imagine why she'd do that. She had a very good reason, I think. Jumping like that would be very scary. What kind of reason? Assuming she didn't want to die because she's Louisa. She must have wanted to get something. To get out of something. Maybe she didn't want to be head girl? She could have told Miss Mulligan to choose someone else. That's true, and I know Fifi would be very happy to take the post. Now it's a real puzzle. I don't like puzzles much. Oh dear. We've got geometry. Bridget slopes off, looking miserable. Okay. School building. On all sides are walls. This place is like a prison. There are windows, and windows have bars on them. A couple of doors lead back in, and there's a cellar door. A heavy cellar door. The door to the basement is always kept locked. We could try it. Yes, that's locked. Could we use our paperclip necklace to unlock it, though? I don't have any keys. Okay, we'll leave the squad. Or the quad. Alright. At least we're... Okay, let's go to the grounds. Investigate where the corpse fell. Maybe we can find something of use. Well, not corpse. I guess she's alive still. The school's built on miles of open rolling farmland. Might as well be atop an alpine mountain or on the surface of the moon. The gardener is here, quietly weeding.
Will is handsome, I suppose, in a rather helpless sort of way.
The bushes under the shattered window are a wreck. Let's look at the rose bushes. The gardener glances over at me, but doesn't say anything. The bushes have been totally ravaged by Louisa's fall. Pluck a rose. How would that help me? Talk to Will. Did you see the girl in the flower bed before? Louisa. Oh, I did. So you know her name? Hey, Eppin. She plays okay out there, playing often. Do you often watch the girls playing hockey? Yes. No. Sometimes. That's indecent. Well. Probably right, miss. I got work to be doing here. Can't you be getting old? Have you worked here long? I'm trying to remember if I've seen much of you. Well, nah. Since McGov, no, gave it up. Lord aided for him like all the others. Well, governor. Since McGovernor gave it up. You're a governor. You're a governor. You know, me da. You must have one do. Of course I do. Well then. I don't want no more of these questions. Don't you have glasses or something? Nice bushes, by the way. Hey, if people leave them alone. How old are you, perchance? 23? Right, yeah. Gotta be 23 to work here. And how old are you really? God, yeah, 23. I got gardening to do now, and plenty of it, miss. He goes back to his digging. Interesting. Let's go back inside. It's chilly, I'm going back inside. What can we do? I guess we could try talking to Louisa. Let's go to the sun. I'm not really supposed to be here. The sun is for the girls who are ill. We'll knock on the door. Enter! On the bed, Louise is lying very still indeed. Yes? Oh, Verdi. Matron sits in silence behind her desk. Sally glares at her, then begins rummaging for something under her blanket. What's this? Okay. I watch Sally out of the corner of my eye. Oh, I skipped the dialogue. Can I restart the scene? Yeah. Okay. So, we're not gonna use this to, like, do different choices, but yeah. Knock. Go in. Yep. Hello. Alright, we watch Sally. I watch Sally out of the corner of my eye. She reaches with one hand and draws a hairpin from her hair, which she then slips under her blanket. We'll keep watching. Sally makes a sharp movement under her blanket, an evil gleam in her eye. Moments later, our matron shifts uncomfortably in her chair. Sorry, matron? Nonsense. Go to sleep, girl. What? Do that again. Do that again. Alright. Sally does something under the blanket again. Oh. Matron stands rubbing the small of her back. You doing voodoo? Too old for all the stairs in this place. You did that? You haven't seen nothing yet. Sally makes one more jerk beneath the covers and Matron jumps to her feet. Oh, I need to stretch my legs. With that, she marches out of the room. Huh, gotcha. What were you doing under the blankets? I can't tell you. It's a secret. I can keep a secret. Yeah, maybe you can. I don't really know. I definitely can. Alright. She reaches under her blanket and produces a small, rather fat doll. Is that meant to be Matron? Yes. Her eyes are glittering. Slowly, carefully, she slides a hairpin from her hair and holds it next to the doll's capacious rear. Yeah, Matron's been experiencing back pain. This is why. She drives the pin deep into the doll. Are you serious? You saw it work. Are you saying that doll is Matron? hurt her whenever I want to. And I've got one of me, too. That's how I stay here. Wait, you do... Where did you learn how to do that? Oh, easy. I read it in a book. Borrowing the matron doll. That'd be useful to me. Can you think why Louisa might have been unhappy? Yes. She was in trouble. Was she? That's why. What do you mean? Nothing I can't tell you. It's not something to gossip about. Tell me about it, Louisa. And I'll do something for you in return. Like what? What do you want? I'm very versatile. I want to not hurt anymore. Can you do that? Matron might have some medicine in her cabinet. I can get you some. Go away and leave me alone, Verity. You're making me miserable. Please, please. Look, they're going to expel me unless I can prove that Louisa jumped. I'm desperate here. You're my only hope. You know why she did that? You have to tell me. Alright. I read the matron telling the owl that Louisa hadn't been getting her monthlies. You know what I mean by monthlies, don't you? You must too. Oh, so you're insinuating. I see. Of course. Right. I look through the laundry bags and write it down in a book. But Louisa's entry is blank. And that means... Oh. Right. Lisa's got one on the way. Matron was talking about trying hop tea. The owl said nothing like that would be certain enough. Do you know who the father is? How should I know? I'm stuck in here. They didn't come in here to do it. If that's what you're thinking. Not a lot of men around here. No, there's not. God, I hope it wasn't the postman. Okay. Is she really pregnant? I don't know. The chart said so, apparently. But honestly, I don't know. I think Louisa knows how to get herself pregnant. Do you? Yes. Matron drinks gin and mutters about it when she thinks I'm asleep. Okay, well anyways. Thanks for the chat. Okay. We gotta dig up this dirt on her. Alright, Louisa is unconscious. Lisa's breathing, but her eyes are closed. She's out cold. We could search her pockets. Wonder what she has on her. Oh. Here's her prefect's badge. What benefit would I have in taking this? And I could plant it on someone else, maybe. But who? And for what reason? And I don't want to get caught with it. So if I don't have a plan of what to do with it, maybe I shouldn't take it. Here's the thing though, if I'm going with the suicide angle, then... like, I don't really need to plant it on someone else, necessarily. Like, the only thing I can think of is maybe you put it, you somehow give it to the gardener. Because even if he wasn't the guy, like, just to get a guy. Let's take it. Except it's not Louisa's badge. Her captain badge is the captain's badge. This is just a normal prefect badge, like the one Fifi wears. She must have lost hers. Wait. So this is Fifi's. Or it's like Fifi. We'll pocket it. I'll keep it, but I better not flaunt it. Alright, let's leave. This room is full of ghosts. Okay, got a lot of people at the grounds. Time for gym. Gardener, I guess, is over at the shed. Oh, hold on. Let's go to the library. I want to talk to Miss Lemon. There's something I would like to ask her. One of the bookcases is now blocking the hole where the window used to be. Miss Lemon is here, sitting at her desk. Hello, Verity. We'll talk to her. I wasn't sure you'd be returned from Miss Mulligan's office after all that. I'm on a stay of execution. Alwases fortuna uvat, my dear. Especially when Miss Mulligan is involved. Is Louisa a good student? Not really. She can hit a hockey ball around like it was a part of her, but her classwork is abysmal. I can barely read a word she writes. By the way, Verity, we have a rehearsal for the play tomorrow. Her handwriting's bad. I'd like you to stay one more night before going home. Have you learned your lines? Fifi says she wants to be Hermina. Or Hermia. Well, she can't be. Fas non culpes quod murati non potest. I've got my Hermia and she's going to be fantastic if she ever learns her lines. You don't think Fifi can do it? I don't think Fifi can carry Hermia. Ante omnia nece este se ipsum estimare. Fifi is more of a dancer, whereas you have bites. She won't like that. More fate. We all have to live the life we have, Verity. Do you know where the cellar door is kept locked? Do you know I don't? It used to be a staircase. Where did the stairs go? Secret passage, maybe? That's fun. There were dorm rooms down there. Rather gloomy rooms with, of course, no light. No one sleeps down there now. Now the dorms are sealed up. This was all quite a long time ago. Why were they sealed up? I don't know. After my time, I suppose. What is so special out the window anyway? Well, apart from being made in the 15th century, it's supposed to have a power over girls. Power? Like what? The window is supposed to be the site of a divine miracle. Bathing in the light of the window is apparently how Nun Jenny fell pregnant, and thus how she founded our school. Wait a minute. Okay. So perhaps the breaking of the window was somewhat symbolic. Do you say the window made a baby? The rose window, yes. They say the light fell through the window and that's how Jenny received her gift. Direct from the man upstairs, if you see what I mean. Oh dear, it sounds awful when you say it like that. Where'd you learn Latin? Well, as a little girl, of course. It was part of the Bible study, of course my father insisted on. He was a missionary, you see. Okay. Where is he now? He went to Africa, dear. As far as I know, he's still there. He was rather more interested in his God than in me or my mother. Still, Victoria's superior, I suppose. Why do you say much in Latin? Oh, well. Because commentaro atum antiquaris exemplarum ploratum sumum cum dilectiam et doctorium optario afferit et vidum. Something about old. What did that mean? It meant you should study more. You see, Verity, this school was founded for daughters of missionaries. That's how I came to be here years ago. I'm not the daughter of a missionary. I'm the daughter of a bricklayer. I know. And I think that's wonderful. You haven't met him. Well, yes, that's true. I suppose I haven't. These conversations I don't think are helping me much. You're at the school? That's right. You know how the pews in that chapel are all carved into? There's one with a lemon on it. That was me, I'm afraid. Okay. Alright, that's enough. Take care now, dear. I was hoping to get some info about the chapel that we don't have. We probably shouldn't procure the hockey stick while someone else is here, so I guess we'll just have to leave. Okay. Oh, Gardner's back at the grounds. Who's in my room? Natty. Let's go to the... I could sit in peace and wait out. Let's go to the chapel. I want to check something out in here. We'll look for a carved lemon. It takes a moment, but sure enough, there's a lemon that looks rather like an eye, except for the distinct dots. Each one drilled into the wood of the pew. Okay, I don't think this has really helped me much. It's too cold in here. Okay, let's meet up with the gardener. And see if he's the guy. He might be the guy. The gardener's here, quietly weeding. Okay, let's talk to Will. I've got nothing more to say. Alright, well, let's take a look at the path to the village. The path leads to the road, and the road leads to the village. And the village has a train station. From there, I can go anywhere. I could just straight up leave. I gotta clear my name. I can't run away. I have to be naughty. The gardener tosses his spade over one shoulder and hurries away. Let's follow him. I sneak after him. Ooh, the potting shed. The gardener has his own little shed at the far end of the grounds. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. The gardener's shed is tucked out of sight from the main school. Let's start by looking through the window. I cup my hands against the glare and peer in. The gardener's inside with his feet up on the table and a cap over his eyes. Let's keep looking. I peek in. He's so lazy. Let's knock on the door. The door opens and a face appears. Guys not allowed in here, miss. The door closes again. Let's knock again. The door opens and a face appears. Guys not allowed in here, miss. We'll be persistent. Girls aren't allowed in here, miss. We can try the door. Door opens easily enough. I step inside. The gardener looks up as I come in, frowning pettily. Miss? Let's look at the shelves with clutter. Every wall of the shed is lined with shelves, and every shelf is packed with clutter. Choppers, loppers, pots, pans, forks, spades, gloves, bulbs. I wonder how he finds anything in here. Don't touch, miss. There's a lot in here. On the lower shelf is a green metal helmet. Let's look at the helmet. It looks green metal, but touching it feels like leather. Look at that, won't you? It's my Daz. Let's talk to him. Nice shed. Does me alright? You should be going now, you should. He seems restless. Okay. Let's leave the shed. I want to come back here when he's not here, though. This place smells of rotten mud. Okay. So we'll be back there. Eventually. Until then, let's go to the classroom. I've got an idea, because if we have permanent desks, we might be able to grab something of... Or wait a minute. Okay, I got some plans. I got plans, guys. Less than 3 hours to the end of the term. Okay. Mrs. Eyre's classroom is on the north side of the building, where no natural light can fall. The door is sealed. Let's go inside. Here goes. Miss Eyre keeps the bookshelves piled with dusty tomes that are never opened. A single large pair of compasses adorns one of the walls. It's as quiet as a tomb. Mrs. Eyre sits behind her desk, knitting. Elected not to attend mathematics.
Mrs. Eyre is the school's geometry and chess teacher, and she's as vicious as cut glass.
I'm sorry. Your apology is worth nothing. You do not mean it, and it does not change the facts. Ignorance is a weed, Amasham. It grows through inattention. Something happened. Things will always happen, Amasham. But only a beast lives at the mercy of happenings. Why is the cellar door kept locked? Because it contains supplies, and there are passages down there easy to get lost in. And there is the other thing. What other thing? They say, and I want that this is entirely ridiculous, but they do say. They say that Matron keeps, well, they say that Matron keeps an alligator down there. Okay, well that's ridiculous. Do you teach Louisa Hardcastle? I have that very great honor. She's an idiot when it comes to mathematics. But she keeps other girls in a line at least. Sorry about that. Okay, look, that's enough. There's no the door to avail yourself of it. Let's look at the desk. There are a few extra balls of wool on Ire's desk. Okay. That's fine. We were mostly wasting time here anyways. Indeed he shall. He's still in the shed. Is there any way we can get him out of the shed? Okay, I think we... You need to be naughty to go there now. I go where I please. We go to the quad. Natty would be there. Maybe I should check out my room. Phew. Check our bunks. That bunk is empty. The door? My timetable's pinned to the back of the door. We can read it. I am prayer, or 9 a.m. prayers, 10 a.m. geometry, 11:30 gym, 1 p.m. lunch, 2 p.m. Latin, 3 p.m. home for the day. Girls prepped for me. And then at 4, the prize giving ceremony begins. I'm not doing very well, am I? Let's take a look at the window. He looks out over the sumptuous rolling grounds of the school. I could open it. I don't think that helps, though. Leave. Can't hide in here all day. I can only have like 2 hours left. Okay, we can get to the potty. What do you mean? What do you mean it's off limits? Okay, fine. We go to the grounds. Gardeners here working the beds. The bushes under the shadow of an indoor wreck. Talk to Will again? Your dad was a soldier. Aye, miss. Of course it was. Everyone was, weren't they? Mine was too old. Oh? But mine wasn't, though, I'm told. He didn't come back? The helmet did. He said it was his anyway. Got his gardening to do now and plenty of it, miss. He goes back to his digging. It's chill, I'm going to go back inside. I wanted to go to the... Why can't I go... It'd be naughty to go there now. Maybe if I'm... Am I still too well behaved to, like, break rules? What the heck? So that's, like, Latin class going on. I could check and see if Louise is recovering at all. I don't know. I can't just go to Latin class. We'll go to the sand. Not really supposed to be here. The sand is for the girls who are ill. Alright, we barge straight in. Push the door open. On the bed, Louisa is lying very still indeed. Yo again! How many times do I have to remind you? Knock, girl, knock! Again, Verity. Louisa's unconscious. Louisa's breathing, but her eyes are closed. She's out cold. I go for Louisa's pockets, matron pats me away. Stop trying to steal her toffees! Leave the poor girl alone! Sorry. Matron, so what's going on? Is Louisa alright? Time will tell, Amersham. Human body's capable of incredible things. Now, unless you have a bloody nose or an earache, I suggest you run along. How old are you? Is it true that she's with child? It's a bit of a swing, but you gotta take these swings. I very much beg your pardon. I heard a rumor she was going to have a baby. You know, like Nun Jenny. Nun Jenny was a case of immaculate conception. A miracle of the old nunnery. Quite different matter than a sixth former getting herself into trouble. God has nothing to do with that. So it is true. I didn't say that. No, I didn't. But is it true? Of course not. How old are you? Get out of here. I want to see a little madam. I don't have any age for the likes of yo. Sally giggles from her bed and then pretends to be asleep. Okay, that's not helping. Move along, gal. Okay, hold up. Talk to Sal. Can I borrow the doll? Shh. Gals? Nothing, matron. Verity just wants help with geometry prep. From you? I'm sure the girl has been in bed so long, the only angle she knows is lying down. But can I? Please, Verity, I'd like to rest now. Yeah, Ramasham. Run along now. Okay. I think the only thing we can do, the only hope we have, smells of TCP in here. I'm going. I think we have to blackmail the headmistress. We tell her we know about the pregnancy, and if we're expelled, we go public. That's the plan. Miss Mulligan's room is at the top of the flight of stairs. Girls here called up the Bloody Tower. The door is closed, and I can hear the owl inside humming a military march. I'm gonna barge right in. Shove the door open and march in. Hamasham, what in the blazes do you think you're doing? Miss Mulligan's study is a place of dead quiet. It is her throne room and her sanctum. In one corner of the office is a stuffed owl on a perch. It shoots me an evil glare. We talk to the owl. Yes, Verity. Was there something you wanted? Wasn't the chaplain out in school? I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to discuss that. Okay, we can't blackmail her. Enough talking. She waves a dismissive hand towards me. Door's behind you, please use it. Let's look at her desk. The owl sitting behind it, it glowers at me. Okay. Fine. There's a little behind you, Verity. You have 1 hour. 1 hour to make a move. Are we not enough to go to the shed? We can, okay. Alright. There might be just enough time to make this work. I slip quickly over to the potting shed. We try. The door? It's locked. Pick the padlock with the prefect badge. It's worth a shot. These padlocks are easy to pick. My papa showed me how when I was a girl. The padlock falls and go inside. There we go. Alright, so let's take a look at the shelves. I glance over the shelves again. The helmet's the most wizard thing. Okay, take something off the shelves. I reach out to pick up a bit of guttering. It's not very interesting. I put it back. Look at the helmet. It's not a very good helmet. There's a hole in the side. I can stick my finger through the hole. My pinky goes right through. Mendix finger worms. Try it on. I lift it up. It's dusty. Hey, I look pretty, don't I? Pretty though, don't I? We'll bark some orders. Eyes forward, man! Clap twice. Shoelaces open. What do soldiers say? I have no idea. Okay, we take the helmet off. I'm a natural leader, I think. Okay. Something else falls off the shelf with a clink. Okay, what is it? Maybe it's the bullet? Oh. It's a badge. Hockey captain! Louisa's badge. What's this doing in here? Okay, we have both badges now. We leave. What can we do now that we have both badges? I slip gratefully out into the sunshine. Maybe we confront the gardener. Now that we have evidence of his amorous escapades. The gardener here is quietly weeding. The bushes under the shattered window are a wreck. Okay, we talked to Will. I found Louise's badge in your shed. You abandoned my shed? Can't go on that, he can't! Okay. We have like 20 minutes. Okay. But why would her badge have fallen off in your shed? I wonder. Oh my! What have you been doing? None? I just found it! That's all I found it. But you know it's hers. What are you hiding? It's alright, you can tell me. I won't gossip. There's nothing to tell. Me and Louisa were just friends, that's all. Okay. You're in love with her. Who told you that? Did she tell you that? Did she say love? Okay, hold on. How much time is left? Okay, we're good. You were together? In the morning, she'd say me. While she was practicing. Okay. Do you know about Louisa's condition? Oh, condition? So she is... He gulps and blushes. Oh, and she is... So it is yours! I mean, well... I rather think it must be, if you know what I mean. Okay. Tell me everything. Well, now, I mean... Oh, I can't tell you. It's just, it's like, bees and, You're blushing. Well, now maybe I am. I wonder if Miss Mulgreaves knows about Louisa's situation. Okay. Gotta put the pressure on. About your part in it. No then. I'm sure she doesn't, and that's for the best, I should think, don't you? I think I might tell her. Unless... Unless what? You're going to help me. Help y'all! Kiss? Okay, what do I want? Come to the prize giving this... So this is the last thing I can do. I'm going to be out of time after this. So... We get an alibi? Yeah, we get an alibi. He comes to the prize giving this happening. What could he do at the prize giving? I guess, like, testify, but it's like... Give me an alibi. I had an alibi for this morning. An alibi? How am I supposed to give you an alibi? Say you saw me climbing in through my bedroom window. Say I was with you. No, thank you. I'd get me into twice trouble, and you know it. Just do it. I don't like it. But alright. I'll come along to the prize thing end of the day. You'll see me. I won't attack no one. I've got a reputation to keep. Now leave me alone, won't you? School gate flies open. Ha! It's Matron. There you are, Amersham. Prize given, remember? No! Okay. Let's see if our 11th hour alibi is enough to get us through here. Okay. Less than 1 hour to the end of term. Matron trusses me in through the door and then wipes her hands on the apron. Sit down and stay put. The hall is full of girls waiting for the prize-giving ceremony to begin. Stand up! The hall is full of girls. Miss Mulligan appears at the doorway like a singer taking the stage. All the girls hurry up to their feet. Welcome to the signature event of our year. You may now cheer. Well, yeah, yes, Matron. Yes, Matron. Don't yes, Matron, Mayma. I've seen it all before. Now then, sit. As many of you are aware, today marks a remarkable anniversary. She's addressing us, but also the lines of parents seated at the back like mourners at a funeral. In the pew in front of mine, Fifi leans forward, listening eagerly. Stick something in her hair? Hello, Susan, look for Papa. Zone out. I guess we could stick something in her hair. Can't reach her when she's leaning like that. A day written into the mind of every Englishman. A day that showed the hubris of man struck down by the indomitable force of nature. Fifi leans back in her pew, snickering quietly to herself. Keep listening. 10 years ago today, the great ship, the Titanic, struck an iceberg and a great many lives were lost. A ship like this great school was built proud and strong. I jump with surprise. Someone's trying to slide a pencil into my ear. Turn and punch whoever it is. I'll knock it away. I bat it sharply away and hear Natasha wince. Understand this, girls. Even a great ship can be wrecked by the dark forces of nature. Forces inside each and every one of us that must be contained and controlled. I know already looking around that there are girls who understand what I mean and those who do not. To the second group, I say this. Doom comes upon us all. Now to the prizes. Prize-giving ceremony begins with trophies for things like handwriting, Latin verb, conjugation, and having clean shoes. I look around. I glance around the hall. Fifi is trembling with excitement. So, for some reason, is Susan. Natty looks ready to go back to sleep. And Bridget is peering at the stage like she's trying to read the writing on the cups. And towering over all is Matron, swinging surreptitiously from what looks like a medicine ball. There's one last prize to announce before we proceed to the inauguration of the head girl. A buzz goes around the hall. This is unexpected. This is a special award for Verity Amersham. 100 heads turn to stare. Stand up, Amersham. Okay. I get to my feet. There's a hush. The award I would like to give to Verity Amersham, ladies and gentlemen, girls, is a very special award. One that has never been given before. Best actress? The owl's unblinking stare doesn't waver. This is a new award celebrating the most ignominious expulsion from the old nunnery in its long history. There's a gasp from the whole hall. By pushing Louisa Hardcastle out the window, Verity. There's a second, even louder gasp. You have foregone your place amongst us. A few tadpoles in the front row have started crying. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Silence, worm. Verity Amersham, your name will be expunged from our school. From every record, from every book. From the wall of admissions itself. It will be forbidden, no one may speak it. It will be as though you never existed. Do you have anything to say for yourself before you disappear forever? I look out across the faces of my fellows. Well, tell them I didn't do it. Well, tell them I didn't do it. I look around and point him out, skulking at the back. The gardener? What's the gardener got to do with this? Aye, Miss... Well, she's right. She's right, this one couldn't have pushed no one, and that's a fact. A fact? Aye, a fact. Because... Indeed, Verity, that is the question. I'm hardly convinced, Mr. Gardner. Aye, I see this here girl, she was... Well, this morning as it happened, she was... I was in the shed learning how birds and bees. Okay, I was in bed and I waved him from my room. I like the bold one, though, because it's one of those things. A good way to make your alibi stick, I think, and make it less likely to be questioned is if it's not entirely self-serving, right? Basically, the idea being, I wouldn't admit... Like, this is not what I would make up if I was making something up, because it reflects poorly on me. So it's... So then the thought in the listener is like, oh, sheesh. Right, so like imagine you're on trial for murder, and your alibi is, well, no, I wasn't on trial for murder because I was cheating on my wife at the time. That alibi, I think, actually comes across as stronger, because who the heck would make that up as their alibi? Right? If you were making it up whole cloth, that's not what you would go with. So I think that sort of logic holds here. I was in the shed learning about the birds and bees. I was in the shed learning about birds and bees. Right, exactly that. You confirm this story, do you? Aye, I do. This guy's got nothing to do with poor Louis. I mean, the other girl in the window business. And that's my last word on it. Right. Mr. Gardner, I think you may have finally lost your job. As for you, Verity, it seems I may have misjudged you, Amasham. Despite the fact that I never misjudge anyone. As she speaks, she seems to be talking to someone at the back of the hall. Sit down and we'll see what becomes of your next term. Next round, we'll speak out the window. Stick 2 fingers up. We'll just sit down. I thought you were dead meat there. Our final bittersweet order of business is to name our new head girl. As many of you know, we hoped that Louisa Hardcastle would take this position, but she will need to be in the back brace for some considerable time. So it falls to me to name her second as head girl. Please, Delphine Vaudeville, would you stand? Me? Mon Dieu, I never thought this could come to me. We'll just stay quiet. We don't need to interrupt this. Fifi curtsies, then flutters up to the stage. This is such a surprise. But I know this, if Louisa was here, she would be very happy for me. Poor soul. And as your new head girl, I will share 2 things. Firstly, that life is in Old London is delightful. Secondly, that for some of us it is hard work and good preparation for a low-class life. As she says this, she's staring right at me. She smiles a wide smile. I'll smile back. I shoot her a nasty smile in return. Fifi seems delighted. Next term, I will be assigning chores to some of the girls in the 4th, with special attention on those girls who should be most grateful to be here. Like you, Verity Amasham. Now then, girls. That is the last order of the day. You may go. It is the end of term. Did I make it? I didn't get expelled? The room erupts into cheers, but somehow I don't feel like celebrating. Alright, 10:30. My bedroom. It's after curfew. The girls in the play have stayed on for the night to rehearse in the morning. But there's someone in my room. Scholarship, you awake? Fifi, is that you? Who else? I know what you did, Scholarship. You may have fooled the owl, but you did not fool me. I don't know what you mean. Her voice drops suddenly to a low whisper in my ear. It was easy to convince Louisa to smash that window, yes? My hidden friend believed every story about its mysterious power. She knows nothing of men of the world. But to jump? She would never have jumped this, I know. Gently, she slides a piece of paper under my pillow. This is a black dolphin. And now I am head girl. I will enforce it. You're coming with me, girls. She claps her hands. What? Suddenly the room is full of sixth former. What? What? Where are we going? To your grave. Meanwhile, in the bunk below, with eye mask on, Natty snores right through. Natty, help me! Two of the masked girls grab me by the legs and pull. To the gardens and bring the shovel. This is what you did to Louise. This is what you did to Louisa. Excuse me? Okay, dear Mr. and Mrs. Amersham, I'm writing to inform you that your daughter has been flagged for inappropriate and worrying behavior. Our new head girl, Delphine Vaudeville, has particularly noted patterns of unseemly behavior and malicious thought. As such, we will be enacting various punishments upon her in an attempt to correct her before it's too late. Yours sincerely? Okay. I'm on the night shift? What does that even mean? Okay, well. Proving my innocence apparently isn't enough. We also need to take down Fifi. Let's get rolling then. So, that's why you're looking pasty and pasty. Pasty as a pastry. I thought it has been you drinking, but you're up all night, dragged about. I'm so tired, Papa. So tired. My God, lass, you look as if did. Barman, get me a half glass or and be quick about it. We don't serve minors. You don't lie, just look at her. Spit it out, lass. What happened? There's one prefect, Fifi Vaudeville. She's psychotic. Well, I said I'm going up to that school and giving that mistress 2 places of marmon, left and right. Can't go treating my girl this way. I ain't right and I ain't decent. Well, that's what I doing it for. I may have done something. Well, go on. I might have hurt someone a little bit. Badly. I got angry and, well... Yes? You tell me, Pulpit. Only tell it me straight, the way it was. Actual like this time. This is how it really happened. 7:30 at the library. Tertiary Amblesham. You're getting expelled today. Or less rash around Hesh. You sick, Shay? I hate you! Wait, did I actually... Scholarship! I shoved her out the window!
Oopsie.
Oh no. Oh my lord. That's a long way to fall. But she was trying to get me expelled. But Fifi made her do it. Okay. So I am a murderer. Or attempted murder, anyway. Okay, can I make it through the whole assembly? Can I stop Lisa from blaming me? Can I make Fifi look guilty? Alright, let's not be placed at the scene. I should get back to my room. Before my roommate wakes up and finds me gone. Okay. Can't go there. Should I actually go to my room? Alright, so I have nothing in my possession. Trying to think. Your mistress will persist, but that's the reason. Could be. Let's see. Well, here's the thing with going back to my room. It's like basically the same... Let's go to the grounds, actually. I can't go there. Never mind. Alright, let's go to my room. Unless I get... No. Yeah. I hurried into my room and closed the door, collapsing back against it. Phew. I don't think anybody saw me. And Natty's still asleep. Okay. Our bunks. Natty's bunk. We can peek under. But if she's asleep, then maybe I can nab at a tin of fruitcake she's got hidden in her bed. I know she's got one. She talks to it at night when she thinks I'm asleep. The only thing I can see down there are her slippers. Like two fat furry mice under the bed. Let's reach right under and grab this. What are you doing, Verity? There's nothing here but spiders. Let's grab those slippers. They're so furry. And that says they're made of bear. We'll take those. I pick up the slippers. They're like a pair of sleeping rabbits. I always wanted slippers like these. Let's look at them. They're so nice. Each one is inscribed with a little monogram, HB. That told me it's Russian. H is N and B is V. Her name is really Natasha Bronskaya. I think that's right. We'll wear them. Wizard, they're so warm. Oh. There's something really big in the toe. Feels like a conker. Okay, well, what is this? Here. I turn the slipper upside down. And something hard falls out and rolls away under Nat's bed. Well, it's empty now. We'll put them back on. So warm. Shouldn't I check what fell out? If she wakes me up, it's a more convincing ruse, right? I lose some control over the situation, but... Here, I'll climb up to my bunk. I swarm up the ladder like a pirate queen and scoot into my pile of blankets. At least up here, no one can get me. My cuddly elf with Mr. Snuggles is tucked up tight. Look through my pockets. Okay. I'm always sticking stuff in my pockets. Papa says I'm a kleptomaniac or something. Let's see. Just Nat's slippers. We'll grab Mr. Snuggles. Who's the squishy ass?
My Nana sewed Mr. Snuggles from a pair of tweed knickers.
I pick him up and squeeze him. He's a squishy miss. The note from Louisa is still pinned to his tummy. Let's unpin that note. Read it. July 7:30, you're dead, meet Hardcastle. Sheesh. I don't know why she sent me this. It's not like we were friends. We could plant this on someone else. Yeah, okay. Look under my pillow. Still there. My filth book, the book where I record every nasty little secret I ever hear, is safely under my pillow. Let's read through. It's wrapped in a dust jacket from an old novel to keep its secrets. Let's see now. This account begins in sadness, an unborn child lost by its mother-to-be falling down the stairs. But from that tragedy, something wonderful unfolds, so persist, dear reader, just as that would-be mother did. Wait, what? This isn't my filth book. This is... I flip to the title page. Death is a Door by Rosalind Walsh. Where's my notebook gone? Let's jump down. I shove myself out of bed and onto the floor. We'll peek under Nat's bunk. Alright, what fell? Let's see if I can find that thing. It's gone right to the back. Keep reaching. Just a little further. Nat bangs her head on the bunk above as she jumps up. No, stop! Don't! We'll leave her to it. I ignore Natty as she wrestles and eventually overcomes her own blankets. There, I am awake. I must put on my stockings. Wish me luck. Nat treats her suspender belt like a padlock without a key. Oh dear, no, this is impossible. It cannot work. She's capable of nodding herself into a ball trying. You can do it, Natty. Sometimes, Ronnie, you know I cannot feel my legs. It is like they are being crushed by a great weight. But not today, thanks be to merciful God. Maybe God will help you with your stockings. I do not think Jesus does this. But one day perhaps I will be fine lady with perfect stockings. But I have seen hints that it will be so. But for now I must wear my stockings as they are. Wait, what hints? I see things. Hints of what will come to pass. It is how I am still alive, dear Ronnie. They are my little crests, these stockings. I have long back, you see the stockings are too short. I help it like the old crone. Alright, that's enough. As you say. And so it continues. Nat has her knees around her head and is tugging at the stockings. From the hallway outside, I hear the thundering hoofbeats of the matron. Hop, you people, get please. I freeze up underneath the bed. Before I can move, the door opens. Girls! Chapel! Out of bed now! Now! To chapel then. See what God has to say for himself today. We can be early. We can sit near the back and sing badly. I'll stay here for a bit. Ronnie, are you not well? I'm fine. I'm just not coming, that's all. You're so naughty. You bring me down by association. With that, Natasha sweeps magnificently out of the door. Okay, now back to like getting this thing. Yeah, I'm not able to climb up. Alright, I climb up. I jump down. Shove myself out of bed and onto the floor. I go to Natty's bunk. I peek under. I get that thing. Let's see if I can find that thing. Come right to the back. Keep reaching. Let's try again. There. Oh my goodness. It's a diamond the size of an egg. And let's look at that. So shiny. Girl could lose herself in it. Stare deep. Stare deep into the diamond. Intersecting blades of crystal slice the light this way and that. Like spotlights crisscrossing a jet black stage. And on the heart of that stage is a flash of red. Moving, singing, turning, dancing. That's me, I know it is. That's me. Alright, turn away. Can't waste my time on pretty things. I put the jewel away and covered quickly with my palm. I shoved the diamond out of sight, breathing hard. Okay, pocket it. That's better. Okay, and that could be good. To plant on someone. Let's look at the view out the window. The view looks out over the sumptuous rolling grounds of the school. You can just about see Luisa's feet sticking out of a bush a little way over. Okay, we'll do something else. Let's leave. I can't hide in here all day. So everyone's over there. Perfect opportunity to go to the library and make sure the scene is cleaned up. The library's quiet. I just take a look around. Library has tall shelves built around casters so they can be shoved around. There must be centuries worth of readings due in here. We'll find Death is a Door by Rosalind Walsh. I whisk through the shelves until I find Death is a Door by Rosalind Walsh, and I pull it down. The dust jacket of Death is a Door is loose. Way too big for the notebook that's hidden inside. My filth book. How on earth did it end up here? Let's read it. I flick hungrily through the pages,
Gosh.
relishing in all the nasty gossip and juicy details I've recorded. The rose window supposedly gave nun Jenny her child. I found this written on the note. The monthly's chart is where matron records when our time is each month. I overheard listen during this is heavy. The rose window is said to have a power over girls. Oh yes. I feast on every last scrap of information like a vulture. And best of all is this. Fifi's told Louisa she's Belgian. I've heard Fifi tell Louisa this and forgotten all about it. Okay. I slide the book safely into my pocket. So, okay, so that lets me kind of retain knowledge between runs. So I look at the window. That isn't getting repaired. The stick is on the floor here. She fumbled it. The element of surprise. Alright, let's grab that hockey stick. My hockey stick is still lying on the floor. We gotta pick it up. That's my stick, alright. Too heavy and... hurry with the splinters. Chuck it out the window. I don't think it really helps. I'll take it with me. I should get this as far away from here as I can. Alright, we leave. Time to go. Okay, I should... let's prepare the scene of the body. Yes, yes, okay, okay. The school's built on miles of open rolling farmland. We might as well be atop an alpine mountain or on the surface of the moon. A pair of shoes are sticking out of a rose bush. Okay. Let's take a look at those shoes. Louisa. Scratch beside Louisa. Louisa, can you hear me? I had to push you, Louisa. Golly, but are you alright? You can hear me? French, no, I'm Fifi. No, I'm la Fifi. Tell Fish did it. Tell I said so. With a final groan, Lisa's eyes roll back up into her head. Now we slip something into our pockets. And that something will be... well, that doesn't make any sense. Why do I have a safety pin? I don't know. The diamond. I slipped the diamond into her pocket. Look after this for me. And I will look through her pockets. There's the diamond. Oh, but there's something else in here too. Lisa's prefect badge. We'll take that. Slip out the prefect badge. Really pocket it. I'll keep it, but I better not flaunt it. Is there anything else I wanted to pocket? I don't think so. Okay, so now she's stolen a dime. A scruffy young man emerges from the potting shed in the corner of the garden and wanders over. Yep. What's going on here? Shouldn't you be in class? Now we innocently report the girl in the bush. Yeah, okay, okay. Or we distract him. Now we innocently report the girl. Have you seen the girl in this bush? I have, as it happens. Don't think she should be staying there. Okay. I don't want her to... You should take her to the matron. Yes, alright. He takes off up the path. Talk to Fifi. Fifi's here? Verdi, I have a demand of you. You will give me a Hemia. I know what you did to Louisa. Okay, well, here's a question. Are we trying... We should put her badge back. I know what you did to Louisa. What did I do? The friend of hockey playing imbecile? The sister with her rhetoric, her essays, and of course her French. I am the mortal friend. And you? You are the perfect goat for the scapegoats, for the escaping. So you pushed her? Oh, of course not. Push Louisa with my figure? You mistake me for the ox? It is simple. You leave the school tonight and you will never come back. And when the play comes, I shall be Hamir and you will be in the gutter. Like the rat. With that, she swivels and stalks away, nose raised to the sky. The school gate flies open. Aha! It's Matron. Hammersham! Miss Mulgrew would like to see you. In her office. I'm so sorry, Mr. Assembly. It'll never happen again. To window, Hammersham. To the tower. She holds me by my hair back inside the school door. Huh. Okay. Miss Hammersham for you, ma'am. This should be quick enough. I'm going to look for Miss Louisa now. Do your best, matron, for them both. Amen to that. I'll take that, young lady. Last Tabitha in the wood. I don't like to see the school properly abused like that. Wait, there's glass in the wood? Oh no. Door slams behind me. So, Miss Havisham, we missed you at the assembly this morning. Do you have something you wish to tell me? Fifi convinced Louisa to jump. She must have. That's what happened. Fifi is a senior prefect, Verity. One of my most trusted lieutenants. She wants my part in the school play. Good lord, girl, then give it to her. She is a prefect. Matron found your hockey stick lying in the bush with the poor girl. With bits of glass sticking out of it. It's Fifi. She told Louisa to use my stick. She must have. Fifi Vaudeville. Fifi Vaudeville on the 6th assures me that Louisa had arranged to meet you. In the library this morning. Do you deny that? You and your stick together at the scene. No, I got a note. Louisa told me to come to the library. That's true. I didn't know why, but she's a prefect, so I had to go. That seems extremely unlikely. I'll show her the threatening note. Louisa sent me this. That appears at the note. Verity, this note is less than convincing. What do you mean? Louisa does not have elegant, delicate handwriting. Louisa Hardcastle writes like a girl who can hit a hockey ball at 20 miles an hour. She'd manage about one word on a piece of paper this size. I can only assume you wrote it. Tell me, Verity, what does it say on the front of the school? Go take a hike? I see. Well, let's skip the moral lesson, shall we? Personally, Verity, I'm choosing to hope that you're guilty as sin. Because otherwise, you're as limp as they come. You were contemptuous enough to use your own hockey stick, Verity. Don't pretend you want to stay in this school. But we really think Miss Vaudeville had a hand in this. She's French, miss. I do. Oh, I see. You have until the prize giving to convince me you're worth saving. Fair, and you will be expelled. Now off you go. And do not forget to pack. Why didn't you expel me immediately? Do you think Fifi might be guilty? I have my reasons, girl. Mine, not yours. She waves a dismissive hand towards me. The door's behind you. Please use it. Hurry back into the stairwell. Whew. Okay. Let's actually attend class. Mrs. Irish classroom is on the north side of the building where no natural light can fall. The door is sealed. We go inside. Here goes. Mrs. Eyre keeps the bookshelves piled with dusty tomes that are never opened. A single large pair of compasses adorns one of the walls. It is as quiet as a tomb. Mrs. Eyre sits behind her desk knitting. You elected not to attend mathematics today. I was busy. This is not acceptable. Ignorance is a weed, Amersham. It grows through inattention. I meant to come. You were indeed meant to come. Do you know whose handwriting this is? I got this note from Louisa this morning. I hold out the scrap of paper, but Mrs. Eyre only rolls her eyes. I get quite enough of you girls passing notes in my class. I'm no interest in it outside my class. Amersham, why do you trouble me? I need your help. I am a school mistress of mathematics. I do not help. I instruct. Then I need some instruction. This has been evident for many years, Verity, and yet you do not attend my classes. Do not attempt to hold my attention any further. Depart post haste. Do you teach Louisa Hardcastle? I have that very great honor. She's an idiot when it comes to mathematics. But she keeps the other girls on a line, at least. Okay, this isn't really going anywhere. You like mathematics? One does not like mathematics or the stars or the sunlight. They are the skin. One does not like skin. I don't think I understand. One day you will. Do you not have some drawing to be doing? Okay, well, that's enough. There's a door. Avail yourself of it. Let's deal with the compasses. Arms of the compasses on the wall are each about a foot long. There's something carved on one arm. Are these? Retreat from those immediately. Are they precious to you? They are. They belong to my husband. They remind me that his precision was equaled only by his utter simplicity. Okay. Indeed you shall. Hold on. I've got the badge in my possession, right? So, if I go down to the quad, I might be able... Or hold on, let's go to my room. Let's talk to Natty, see if she notices the diamond is missing. I slip quickly into my room. Our bunks. Nat's bunk is empty. Okay, apparently I missed her, I think. Alright, time to put my face back on. I'm already here, okay. We go to the quad. We can talk to Natty here. In the middle of the school quad stands a statue of Nun Jenny, founder and patron saint of the school. Bridget and Natty are here. Let's talk to Natty. Have your slippers back. Have your slippers back. Thank you. That is better. Darling, are you alright? You seem cold to me. They skimp on the coal in April. They do. But this is not what I mean. If there was something wrong, you would tell me? We are these friends. We are these friends, yes, yes. Whatever that means. I am glad. You can tell me no this. Gym time. I must away. Let's look at the building. On all sides are walls. This place is like a prison. Couple doors lead, then there's a cellar. Let's try the cellar. The door to the basement is always kept locked. Let's try it. Yes, that's locked. I can unlock it though, perhaps. I don't have keys. I can knock. Thank goodness. Okay, let's leave the quad. Perhaps we should actually attend our gym class, yeah? I dash out into the grounds. The other girls are already outside jumping in puddles like frogs. Hammersham! You are late! I have been running, though. That's exercise. Don't be cheeky. Now, Hammersham, time to get warmed up! Matron, I must tell you something. Not now, Vaudeville. Tiger leaps! She demonstrates huffing away. Let's talk to someone. No talking, girls! Concentrate! Let's pick up the pace a little. But, Matron, it is important what I must say. It can wait. Exercise first, talking second. Ready, kicks! Matron changes poses, jumping and heaving for breath. Let's bounce over to the bushes. I bounce across the lawn in little bunny hops until I'm next to the broken rose bushes. Louise isn't there anymore. Hello, belay that picking your nose. Follow, Taffy girls. But Matron. Don't tell me you again, Vaudeville. Fifi fumes, but doesn't push further. How many couples? Matron is still going. She's like a train. Bridget's star jumps have taken her right over the edge of the rose bushes. Sure, we'll shove Bridget into the rose bushes. That sounds fun. I could dive in myself. Which could get... Ooh, if I get cut up by the roses, it gives me an excuse to be in the infirmary. I bounce twice in the spot, then hurl myself into the foliage. Matron doesn't notice. Millicent, leave Lauren alone! Keep going, Lauren! Low ducks! Keep hiding. Girls are starting to wobble now. Some can barely hold their balance. But Matron doesn't stop. She's like Boudica out there. Don't jape, Jennifer! All together jumping knee tucks! Just watching Matron is exhausting, let alone copying. We'll peek out. Watch Natasha. Natasha does her exercise with the utmost seriousness. It is like she is training to be a soldier. Elizabeth! Don't wobble when you should lunge! Next fast lunges! Don't let anyone see me. Final 10 minutes of the class is like watching people dying of thirst in a desert. Girls drop to the grass and don't get back up. Finally, Matron blows her whistle twice. Time's up, girls! I gently ease myself out of the bush without drawing any attention. Matron, I have been trying to tell you. It's Louisa. She is here, and she is hurt. Over there, Matron, in the roses. Now then, Miss Louisa. Matron is casting about in the bushes, but can't seem to find what she's looking for. She growls in consternation. Is anything going to happen? Hello? I guess we can rewind this. Okay, I guess we probably shouldn't do the exact same thing. I've been running... Let's bounce over to the bushes. Bounce across along like little bunny hops, yes. We dive into the bushes. Keep hiding. Stay down. I gently ease myself. She's hurt. Over there, matron, in the roses. Now then, Miss Louisa. Matron is casting about in the bush, but can't seem to find what she's looking for. She growls in consternation. Okay, apparently this is just off limits. We started the scene. Okay. I've been running, yes. Okay. Get warmed up. Okay, I will look around. I will watch Fifi star jump. Fifi smiles as she performs. She clearly believes she is on stage at the Play Gagnant. But matron, I must say, it is important. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now we bounce to the bushes. Sure. Luis isn't there. Awesome. Shove Bridget into the roses. I have to run in a moment, and with one snappy elbow, she's in the shrubbery. But she won't be down for long. Listen, leave Lord alone! Laudax! We spin on the spot. I spin on the spot, wobbling a bit. 1, 2, 3! Honestly, Amersham! Keep going, Elizabeth! All together, jumping knee tucks! Just watching Matron is exhausting, let alone copying. Bridget climbs back out of the bushes, and without complaint begins star jumping again. Bounce over to the bushes. I bounce to the bushes. Don't jape, Emily! Constance, don't wobble! Fast lunges! Kneel and jump. I kneel and jump confidently. Excellent, Amersham! Now cross bounces! Jog on the spot. I jog on the spot as hard as I can. Yes, Amersham! Finally, Matron blows her whistle twice. Time's up, girls! I take a moment to stretch out a little. Very good, Verity. One day you will be in the Olympics. I am exhausted. The girls file away. Now the jumping is over, the gardener creeps back into the garden to dig. What event? What event? Gymnastics, you will be the horse. Not funny. The grounds are something. Anyways. Do I want to talk to Will? Yes. Do you think Louise is going to be alright? I don't know. People survive all sorts, don't they? You and Louisa were lovers. Now, it wasn't anything like that. Makes it all sound all fancy like. We just, you know. Well, I liked her. And she liked me. Like that. But you're so much older than her. No, I mean, I am, I mean. Look, nah, it's not like that. How old are you? Come on now, come on. That's not, I mean, that's not. It's none of your business, like. Do you know about Louisa's condition? A condition. So she has... He gulps and blushes. I mean, she has... She was. Ooh. I still think we like blackmailing him to get the alibi. We just need to also deal with Fifi. So it is yours. I mean, well, I think it must be, if you know what I mean. Tell me everything. Well, I mean, I can't tell you. It's just the bees and that. I've got so much to learn. Why, Miss Pend, you do. No. And if Miss Mulgrew knows about the situation. About your part of it? Now then. I'm sure she doesn't, and that's for the best, I should think, don't you? I think I might tell her, unless... Unless what? Choices, choices... Look, what do you want? I'm sure you'll think of something. Look, now, I'm an honest lad, I am. I love Louis, and that's it. Godly thing it is, I know. Is it godly what you did? Hey! Angels and ops in heaven? All that? You're going to help me or the owl finds out. Help you out. Do you know Fifi Vaudeville? The French one, I knows her. What's she to do with anything? She's the one who made Louisa jump. How could she do that to hurt a friend? And hurt a child? It's inhumane. Ooh. She was jealous of you and Louisa. She was. Could see it in her eyes. All at once all to notice that one. So you believe me? I do. I believe you. I need to make Miss Mulgrew understand the truth. Alright, we're spreading truth here. That Fifi told Louisa what to do. She'll expel me. Look, I ain't attacking anyone. I won't do that. She's your enemy as much as mine. She tried to ruin the woman you love. Help me get rid of her for good. Or think what Fifi might do next. I don't like it. But alright. Come along to the prizes thing at the end of the day. You'll see me. I won't attack no one. Got a reputation to keep. Leave me alone, won't you? Don't like it. Alright. Come along to the prize thing. You'll see me. I won't attack no one. Got a reputation to keep. He looks unhappily aside. The grounds are almost empty now. I've all stopped jumping around. The gardener resumes his digging. Alright, let's go in with the others. Hurry back towards the school with the other girls. How do you get that seed planted? We go to the shed. Here. The gardener shed is tucked out of sight from the main school. We knock. The door opens and a face appears. Goes on out in here, miss. Let's just go in. The door opens easily enough. I step inside. The gardener looks up as I come in, frowning prettily. Mice. Let's look at the shelves of clutter. Every wall of the shed is lined with shelves, and every shelf is packed with clutter. Choppers, loppers, pots, pans, forks, spades, gloves, bulbs. I never really finds anything in here. Don't touch, miss. There's a lot in here that'll hurt you. On one lower shelf is a green metal helmet. We look at the helmet. Looks green metal, but touching it feels like leather. Believe that, don't you? He's my dad's. We'll talk to him. He'll be at prize giving. I'll be there. I'll keep my word. Okay, good. That's enough talk. I won't forget this afternoon. I won't forget. Okay, so how do we actually frame Fifi? This place smells of rotten mud. Fifi's in the quad. We can go there. Maybe we can just get like a bunch of other witnesses against her. The quad is busy with girls. Let's talk to someone. Let's talk to Susan. Can I tell that I was with you this morning? But you weren't. But you could just say I was anyway. I don't think so. I'm not very good at lying. I usually go all pink and shaky. I don't like it. Have you heard out of Lisa? Heard what? She fell out of the library window this morning. That's terrible. Does Matron know? I think so. Oh, good. That's the sort of thing Matron likes to know, I think. It's a pity, though. I was hoping Lisa could help me with my geometry prep. Is Lisa good at geometry? No, she's terrible at it. And I can't read a word she writes. Her handwriting's so bad. But she's my school mother, so she's supposed to help me. I thought I'd at least ask. And I do so try with her, you know? She sent me this strange note. See here? I wonder why. She's more or less jumping on the spot. Oh, Ronnie! Isn't that exciting? Oh, do you need the bathroom? You big silly. It's surprise giving this afternoon. And it's the end of term. I'm so nervous I'm sweating raindrops. These surprise givings aren't that exciting. I just like the assemblies. That's stupid. You don't get trophies or badges at normal assemblies. I can't wait to see what I get. I don't even know if I'll go. Well, would you have to go? I mean, you actually have to go, don't you? I'm sure they want me to. So I can clap while other people get prizes. Take these things too seriously. This is exciting. You should be excited too. For that, you flounces away to bother someone else. Alright, anyone else here? Fifi. I know your secret, Fifi. What secret? You don't need me to tell you. I have no idea what you are jabbering about. She's clearly lying. You are bluffing. You know nothing about me, tadpole. I know something so shameful you hide it every day. I am ashamed of nothing. Nothing at all. I can keep your secret for a price. A price? She's almost screaming. This is pitiful. Verity, you will be gone by the end of today. Both of us, we know this to be true. I will never have to see your face or hear your annoying little voice ever again. Just remember, one word anytime I like. That would be the day. Ha! Okay, that did not work at all. Leave the quad. Let's go to the sand. Even from outside, the strong smell of disinfectant makes this a difficult place to be. Winter is supposed to be here. Sand is for the girls who are ill. We can knock. Enter! On the bed, Louisa is lying very still indeed. Yes? From one of the other beds, a girl looks up groggily. Who's there? Is that you, Verity? Sally, don't exert yourself now. Want you out of here by open day? It won't be better by open day. I'll never be better. I'm going to die. Yeah, probably. Matron wants to show me my charts. Her blessed charts. This isn't a warhouse. We don't have any charts. And you don't have herpes, or whatever you think it is. You should have charts. All hospitals should. This is not a hospital. It's where you come when you graze your knee. Only certain people treat this as a campsite. You alright? No, not really. Ugh. That's enough chattering now. No more of it, if you please. Matron sits in silence behind her desk. Sally glares at her, then begins rummaging for something under her blankets. Watch this. I'll watch Sally. Watch Sally out of the corner of my eye. She reaches with one hand and draws the hairpin into her blankets. I'll just keep watching. Sally makes a sharp movement under her blanket, an evil gleam in her eye. Sorry, Matron? Nonsense. Go to sleep, girl. Do it again. Alright. Alright, she does something under the blanket again. Oh. Matron stands rubbing the small of her back. I'm too old for all the stairs in this place. You did that? You haven't seen nothing yet. Sam makes one more jerk beneath the covers and Matron jumps to her feet. I need to stretch my legs. After that, she marches out of the room. Ha, gotcha. We could follow the Let's follow Matron. Let's see where that takes us. I want to see where she's going. Matron is charging down the steps towards the quad, I think. Interesting. Matron is here. Matron is here, jogging laps around the edge of the quad. We'll run with her. I join her for a lap, but she quickly outpaces me and leaves me behind. Matron huffs and puffs as she runs. Matron! Not now, Amersham! I'm running, as you can see. Matron is on to her 5th lap, easy. Okay, well done. Guess we'll go back to the sun. Okay. We barge in. Alright, let's start with Louisa. Eyes are closed. She's out. We'll slip something else into her pockets. And that thing will be... the... nothing. Hold on, if... well, no, okay. I could plant something on her to get her in trouble. Only, I don't know if anything will do any good. Okay. So get the furnishings. Go to the desk. Matron's desk is punctually organized with papers, paper clips, bandages, pencils, and so on. Oh my word, what are you doing? Shh. Busy. We look at the papers. I wonder if there's anything about Louisa. The matron knew about her condition? I went through the documents and tables, but don't find anything interesting. Except a large chart called the monthlies. Okay, let's take a look at the monthlies chart. The monthlies chart is big enough to list everyone in the school on one side. Why are you reading that? Is there something wrong with you? Let's look up Hardcastle. Louisa's line starts like the others and then goes blank. That eventually got a bun in her oven then. Okay. Anyone else we want to snoop on their cycles? Nah. Vaudeville, how about that? Their regular entries about 4 weeks apart. Okay. I'd want to know what they use this for. The door opens and matron comes on. What are you doing here, Amersham? I came to see Sally. Well, now you've seen her. Get out, shit. She hustles me out of the door. Okay. Let's go to my room. If we can talk to Natty, I want her to notice that her diamond is missing. I slip quickly into my room. Natty's here, packing for the end of term. Ronnie, dear. What's up? You have a crystal ball. Huh. I have something even better than a crystal ball. One day, Ronnie, I will show you, and then you will see it. See all that I see. So what's in my future? For you, I see great things, my friend. You will be the big, bright star. Happy marriage, many children. All the finest things. FIFA was my part in the play. She cannot have it, darling. This is your moment to shine. Do you think I'll be good? I think it will be exceptional. I cannot wait. Why do you always call me Ronnie? Ah, that is a secret. How can that be a secret? Because I cannot tell you. Not without great risk. The future must stay hidden from view. Did you say my name wrong in the first year? It's alright, I don't mind. It helps you to believe this, then that is what we shall say. You're infuriating sometimes. I know. Forgive me. 'Tis my burden, my fault of the task. Ned, I need a big favor. At the prize giving, the owl is going to accuse me of something I didn't do. Will you tell her I was in our room this morning? But you were in the room this morning. I know, but if you lie for me... I do not lie well, darling. My lies fall apart like the threads of a fine dress by the wrenches in the wood. Can you stop the Doom Princess act for a moment? This is serious. This is serious, yes. I am always serious. What are you doing in here? Nothing, my darling. Relaxing. Seriously, what are you up to? If you must know, I'm fixing my stockings again. Prize giving Ronnie, time to go. With that, she heads out of the room. Okay, well, I guess I'll follow her. I'm coming too. The girls will be gathered in the quad for the prize giving to begin. I'm worried. I'm not sure if we've done it. Like, I don't really think we've gotten good evidence against Fifi. The quad is busy with girls. Everyone is buzzing with excitement about the prize giving. How do we talk to Fifi? I'll prove I know your secrets. Say what you like. You cannot hurt me. She's shaking as she speaks. I'm pretty sure there are tears in her eyes. Take a deep breath. Waffles. I like that it's coded. Waffles. What? I said waffles. They are Belgian, aren't they? What did you say? She looks thunderstruck. I know you're Belgian, Fifi. Not French. Belgian? You think I'm Belgian? I'll show her the book. Here, see? Hold out the page. Fifi peers at it. Fifi points at it. And this word here, it says Belgian. Can't you read English, little Belgian girl? But Belgian, of course. Why would I claim to be French when I am Belgian? You know my terrible secret. My life is ruined. She collapses into laughter. What do you think it said in the book? As if I would tell you that. Belgian, I will be Belgian just for you. Wait, is it not Belgian? I'm gonna get you expelled, by the way. I don't know how, but I will. Of course. I look forward to it. So I wonder if the door is open. Door is always locked. Still locked. Talk to Nun and Jenny. Hello, Nun and Jenny. I hope you're not too tired today. Oh, you have no idea. It's exhausting, but when I sit down, my back hurts. I can't believe this is normal. Her bulge is quite visible. Her hands. One hand is open but cupped as though ready to grab. God, but. Upper 6 girls are forever putting things in her hand. Chair legs, fire plugs, that kind of thing. Ooh. Okay, we'll talk to someone. How about Natty? Prize giving. End of term. We have survived, you and I. Your parents coming to prize giving? My father, my guardian, he is coming. He always comes. He is the most interested in the school. He doesn't really care about you. That's nice. He has not come for me. My father, he writes for the Times newspaper. He shares a school for its great charity. But he says beneath the stone there are always the wood lices. The flat wiggly bugs. Okay. Time for prize giving, come on. Susan, Fifi, and Natty race into the chapel. Let's go. Wait for me. Okay. I'm not super confident about how this is going to turn out. The hall is full of girls waiting for the prize giving ceremony to begin. Stand up! The hall is full of girls. Miss Mudaway has appeared in the doorway like a singer taken to the stage. All the girls hurry to their feet. Welcome to the signature event of the year. You may now cheer. I will pretend to cheer. Oh, yippee! Susan beside me stifles a giggle. Now then, sit. As many of you are aware, today marks a remarkable anniversary. She's addressing us, but also the line's parents seated at the back, like mourners at a funeral. In the pew in front of mine, Fifi leans forward, listening eagerly. Look for Natty's father. I twist around to look at the adults. I spy a gentleman with a tidy mustache and a notebook open his lap. He certainly looks like Natty to me. That was still talking. A day written into the mind of every Englishman. A day that showed the hubris of man struck down by the indomitable forces of nature. Fifi leans back in her pew, snickering. We'll stick the safety pin in her hair. Why not? Slide the safety pin into Fifi's hair. She bats my hand away, but doesn't seem to notice. 10 years ago, today, this great ship, the Titanic, struck an iceberg and a great many lives were lost. A ship like this great school was built, proud and strong. I jump with surprise. Someone is trying to slide a pencil into my ear. I'm not gonna lie. I bat away sharply and hear Natasha wince. Understand this, girls. Even a great ship can be wrecked by the dark forces of nature. Forces inside each and every one of us that must be contained and controlled. I know already, looking around, that there are girls who understand what I mean and those who do not. In the second group I say this, doom comes upon us all. Now, to the prizes. The prize-giving ceremony begins with trophies for things like handwriting, Latin, verb conjugation, and having clean shoes. I'll stare into space. Stultifying succession of dumb duffers troop onto stage, and then I hear my name. Verity Amersham. 100 heads turn to stare. Stand up, Amersham. Me, miss? There are thankfully no other Amershams in this school. Or the world, I hope. I stand. I get to my feet. There's a hush. The award I'd like to give to Verity Amersham, ladies and gentlemen, girls, is a very special award. One that has never been given before. I catch sight of Natty's father. He is writing furiously on his notepad. I like awards. Oh. Oh, thanks for the raid. Katara. What are we all doing over there? We're here trying to not be convicted of murder. Anyways, I was trying to push... Anyways, there's a gas even louder. You have forgone. Anyways, a few tadpoles in the front rows have started crying. Oh, hello, comfy gaming corner. Hello. Oh, you were just playing this. It's good so far, I must say. Got away with it once, kinda, but now I gotta take care of Fifi. Let's see. I look at Natalie's father, or Natty's, yeah. Natty's father is onto his 3rd or 4th page of shorthand already. Verity Amersham, your name will be expunged from our school. From every record book. From the wall of admissions itself, it will be forbidden no one may speak it. It will be as though you never existed. Do you have anything to say for yourself before you disappear forever? I look out across the faces of my fellows. I don't think... That's fair. Wouldn't want to spoil yourself for the game. And Will's the only one who's really backing us up here. I think Fifi wants to say something. And we've been accusing Fifi this whole time. The issue is we don't really have much... we start with Fifi, then that leads into Will. Yeah. I think Fifi wants to say something. Don't you, Fifi? Oh, yes, definitely. Apparently everyone I am Belgian. I failed to see the relevance. Who do I miss? Please forgive the interruption. Dang. She hoots with laughter as she leans back in her pew. These are your very last minutes, Verity. Nat, I was with you this morning. You were in the room when I woke up, yes. But before that, hey! I was asleep. Do you have anything more to add? Will, tell them I didn't do it. I look around and point him out, skulking at the back. The gardener, what's the gardener got to do with this? Aye, Miss Mills, she's right. She's right, this one couldn't have pushed the... No one, and that's a fact. A fact? Aye, a fact. Because... Indeed, Verity, that is the question. I'm hardly convinced by Mr. Gardner. Oh, well, you see, this here girl, she was... Yeah, this morning, as it happened, she was... Yeah. I mean, this worked last time, so I guess we'll carry on with it. Isn't she learning on birds and bees? Right, exactly that. You confirm this story, do you? Hey, you do. You guys got nothing to do with the poor Louis. I mean, the other girl in the window business. And it's Melissa Wood. Well, it's... Right. Mr. Gardner, I think you may have finally lost your job. As for you, Verity, it seems I may have misjudged you, Amersham, despite the fact that I never misjudge anyone. As she speaks, she seems to be talking to someone at the back of the hall. Sit down and we will see what becomes of you next term. Please, miss, it was Fifi who made Louisa jump. That's what I was trying to imply before. That was voices like ice. What has Miss Vaudeville got to do with this? Fifi wants to be head girl. Or Fifi told Louisa that jumping would fix her condition. Ooh! Fifi told Louisa that jumping would fix her condition. Louisa Hardcastle was with child. I think we will move on, young lady. And she wants to be head girl. Fifi wants to be head girl and she needed Louisa out of the way. Have you quite finished with this gross slander, Amersham? And she wants to take my role in the play, hence why she framed me. The whole jumping thing was a setup to get me expelled. This is not true, not one word of it. I quite agree. This is pure fancy. And I must say, in poor taste. Mulgreeny girls do not fall into condition. Mulgreeny girls do not act out of ambition. Your departure, Verity, is for the good of the whole school. I hope you come to realize that in time. And Fifi. Yes, Mulgreeny? Your head girl, Fifi. Enjoy. Fifi turns to smile at me. And I am Hermina, too. Sacre bleu. Superb. But she can't act. Verity. You are not only expelled, you are banished. Oh, okay. I may have wrote some checks that I could not cash there. Okay, your daughter is no longer welcome at the school after destruction of priceless relic and the maiming of a fellow student. I do not intend to lay out the details of her actions at this time. Suffice it to say, I have enough to convince the education board there will be no appeal. Your daughter is a curse. We are happily shocked of her. Okay. I've been expunged. Alright, let's try this again. So run it back. We need actual evidence against Fifi. And they threw you out even knowing you done nothing. By heavens, that ain't right, no proper. So what can I do? What can we do? No, lass, no, I mean. That ain't right. I was at the prize giving, remember? That's not what happened at all. Well, it's not quite what happened, true. Honestly, love, you know, you want to be an actress, but this is quite the performance. You tell it again. Get it right this time, for pity's sake. I don't think you were trying to get the attention of the biggest crowd you could. How do we put it this way? Okay. So, Verity, Amersham, hush, remember to pass. One less rush around, hush. You sick she? I hate you!
Take that!
She's asleep!
Oopsie.
What have I done? Okay. I need to make the owl believe that Fifi pushed Louisa. Alright, let's start with the hockey stick. Hockey stick is still lying on the floor. We pick it up. That's my stick, alright. Too heavy and Curious splinters. We take it with us. I should get this as far away from here as I can. Alright, now we run. She's back to my room. Before my roommate wakes up and finds me gone. Okay, we go immediately to my room. We hide the stick under the bed or something. I hurry into my room and close the door, collapsing back against it. Phew. I don't think anyone saw me. Okay. And Natty's still asleep. Alright, we stash the stick first. I should hide this thing. I'll get in trouble if Matron sees I've got it. Under Nat's bed. It should be out of sight down here. I'll slide it in behind her slippers. And now actually, we peek under the bunk. But if she's asleep, then maybe I can nab the tin of fruitcake she's got hidden under her bed. No, she's got one. She talks to it at night when she thinks I'm asleep. But the only thing I can see down there are her slippers. Like two fat furry mice under the bed. Because we don't want her finding my stick. So, better leave the stick there for today. So we grab her slippers. Pick up the slippers, they're like a pair of sleeping rabbits. That way she doesn't reach under the bed. I've always wanted slippers like this. Now, we pocket them. They're a bit big, but I can squash them into my pockets, I think. Oh, there's something really big in the toe. Feels like a conker. Okay. Could empty the pockets. I mean, does the diamond help us? Didn't really come up last time. Do something else. Okay, now our bunks. Specifically, Natty's bunk. Natty! She's like a little Russian piglet. It's adorable. Yell in her ear. I kneel down and line my mouth up to her ear and then... Good morning! Nat jerks upwards and bangs her head on the bunk above. No, stop! Don't! Good morning, Nat. Oh, honey. Honey, my darling, I had the most awful dream. Ronnie, why can't I see you? Have I gone blind? Is this my final indignity? You've got your eye mask on. Ah, of course. Silly me. I thought it was buried under a pile of bodies. Your dreams are always so dramatic. You must be exhausted. Darling, if only you knew the truth. But I will try to rise. Where are my slippers? Where are my slippers? Here, Nat. I have them for you. Thank you. That is better. There, I'm awake. Now I must put on my stockings. Wish me luck. Nat treats her suspender belt like a padlock without a key. Oh dear, no, this is impossible. It cannot work. She's capable of knotting herself into a ball trying. Good luck. Have fun. Ah! Nat has her knees around her head and is tugging at her stockings. Okay. Let's take a look at the view at the window. The view looks out over the sumptuous rolling grounds of the school. Oh, now. What's this? Oh, keep watching. Oh, this is good. It's a compelling watch. She's strutting about, pointing and shouting. Meanwhile, Nat is rolling around, trying to fasten a clasp behind her back. She looks like a beach turtle. I press my nose to the glass. Alice not noticed me, I think. I want her to notice me. Mulgamy is deftly staring upwards, jaw open. Suddenly, miraculously, Natty's stockings are on. She springs out of bed. Ha! Bow before me. I am ready. To chapel, Ronnie. We will be so early we can tickle each other in the back pew. I'll stay here for a moment. Ronnie, are you not well? Simply is boring. Ronnie. Of course it is boring. Excitement belongs to the devil, not the Lord. What I want to do. Here you go. This won't take long. Then I will go. But I will miss you, darling. She totters away. Alright, now back to the window. I can just about see Luisa's feet sticking out of the bush a little way over. We open the window. The latch is painted over. It doesn't open. In summer, we boil in here like Brussels sprouts. From the hallway outside, I hear the thundering hoofbeats of the matron. Hop, you people! Get, please! Yikes! The door flies open and matron appears. Hammersham! Chapo on the double! She doesn't wait for me to argue, but drags me out of the room by my ear. Okay, okay. Sorry. Okay. We're good? I mean, honestly, I don't feel like we should even be a suspect at this point. Like, I think we have done this perfectly. Matron tosses me into the... Yeah. Sit down and stay put. Addie's here, sitting quietly in a pew at the back. Yes, matron. Don't yes matron me, madam. I've seen it all before. Matron stomps off. The door booms open. There you are. Fifi pokes me in the shoulder. I've been looking for you, rats. Hello, Fifi. I must speak to you. So I waited in the quad to catch you. But you sneaked around me. I'm no sneak. You are a sneak. You are the little worm who sneaks through the little hole to get to the place. You and I, we have an important business. About what? I think you know what I want. You will give me Hermia. In the play? This is about the play. Yes, this is about the play. Okay, look, you can have the part. I don't care. Doesn't mean so much to you. I've got my eye on higher things. Well then. Good, and do not forget. With that, she swivels and stalks away, nose raised to the rafters. Phew. That was scary. Phoebe's a prefect, and some of the punishments from angry prefects can be really bad. Rich tapestries. The walls are hung with a lot of old tapestries. I've stared at each one in some detail over the years. Look thick forest and tree vines. The trees in this one are tall and wrapped with creepers. A girl carrying water. The water girl is beautiful, but her bucket looks heavy. 4 ladies dancing. The ladies there look like they must be getting dizzy. More girls are starting to come in, their chattering turning to hushed whispers as they enter the hall. The service is about to begin. We'll find a seat. Fifi Vaudeville has gone off to sulk. Behind her, Susan Mucklebush, the second year, is we've met lately. Psst, Ronnie, over here! Nadia is slumped low in a pew in the furthest corner of the hall. And Bridget, of course, is up at the front. We'll sit with Susan. She actually wants to sit with me. I slide next to Susan. Ronnie! Thanks for sitting with me. I get a bit scared when the owl does their face. This face? Don't do that, you'll get me in trouble. Sorry. That's alright. You did do it really well. Just then, the great door opens and the owl appears. Miss Mulgrew herself. She swoops into halts behind the lectern at the dais. Good morning, girls. We'll begin with the school song. On your feet. Okay. face Natty does in the mornings. You can't say that, that's awful. Also, one weird thing about this game, and granted that it's weird that whispering is all caps. Like that was something that took a bit to get used to. Let's stand up. I get to my feet. Susan stands too and takes my hand. Now, Miss Lemon. Yes, Miss Mullery. Miss Lemon begins to bang out the tune of the Campdown races on the old school piano. Today we gather with one heart, learn hard, work hard. We will mime along. I'm like a ventriloquist doll. In a few years' time, we all must part, go our own which way. Fifi in the row in front of us is singing 3 times louder than everyone else, determined to show off her voice. We mime along. I'm planning to be on the stage when I'm older. Singing this properly might damage my musical career. My musical ear. For our whole lives, though they may be thorny. We keep miming along. I always mouth thorny as horny, which is a word I heard my mother use once. I don't know what it means. We'll give thanks to our boarding school. And Miss Mulligan. Everyone sits down again. Now, girls, I have something truly devastating to share with you all. Please brace yourselves, there will be tears. Susan grips my hand tightly. How exciting. I will yawn. Sorry, I'm tired. The owl glares at me, but doesn't stop to tell me off. The rose window in the library, as enjoyed by Nun Jenny. The window that has graced the site since the 15th century. The stained glass window that is said to have been built by the magnificence of God himself. Is no more. There's a collective gasp around the hall. It has been destroyed. Susan Knucklebush puts her hands up. Miss Mulgrew, what are you doing? Telling the truth. I saw Verity Amersham coming out of the library around 7:30. What? No, you didn't. She's carrying her hockey stick. Oh, there's a collective gasp from the entire room. A few girls in the hall begin to cry. Verity Amersham, please stand up. I think it was Fifi that Susan saw, miss. We're very similar, build-wise. She can't tell us apart. I can't? We're the same height. Fifi is quite short for her age. Absurd! Verity Amersham, I thought I told you to stand up. Okay. Miss? The window in the library was crafted by the Italian masters in the 15th century, Verity. Perhaps you were thinking you could take it apart and put it back together again. I never liked it, in truth. Such wanton destruction! It is truly abhorrent. Enough, this isn't a theater. You will attend my office. Matron secures my arm with a chain-like grip. You are dead, mistress. To the tower.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, Ronnie. Dang it. Alright, we should elbow her next time. The opening is fine, aside from that. Wait here. I'm sure Miss Morgan will be along promptly to see. The owl swoops in a few minutes later. Miss Amersham for you, ma'am. This should be quick enough. Thank you, matron. The door slams behind me like a jaw of a trap. So, Miss Amersham, do you have something you wish to tell me? Fifi convinced Louisa to jump. I'm certain of it. That's what happened. Fifi is a senior prefect, Verity. One of my most trusted lieutenants. She definitely did it, though. Susan Muckleborough saw you leaving the library with your hockey stick. And please don't accuse Susan of lying. She probably burst into tears even though she can't hear you. Tell me, Verity, what does it say on the front of the school? Get on with it. Stop chewing the scenery. As you wish. But, you really think Miss Vaudeville had something to do with this? She's French, miss. Of course she had something to do with it. That is not a good reason for the education board, I'm afraid. You have until the prize giving to convince me saying you're worth saving. Failed, you will be expelled. Now off you go. And do not forget to pack. Right, let's go. Hurry back to the stairwell. Yeah. Alright, let's get to class. Class is happening soon, right? It's at 10. I can be there at 9:50. Well, yeah, might as well be there early. Actually, attending class might be of benefit. I found the classroom alongside the rest of the floor. Miss Eyre looms over us all, arms outstretched like a vulture. Take your seats. Do not dawdle delay. There's no time to waste in here. I sit behind my school desk. Take out your... Anyways, yeah. Natasha's sitting next to me. She tears off a corner from her workbook and slides it across the desk. I'll take the note. I grab the note quickly. Read it. What do you think? Can you see her teeth? Let us begin. You recall the trinomial distribution is a multiple of 18. Yes, Amisham. I smile. I shoot Miss Eyre my sunny smile. She does not smile back. Are you ill, Amisham? I was thinking you must be beautiful when you smile, miss. Miss Eyre replies in a voice like thunder and iron. I have never been, nor ever will I be beautiful. My smile is not beautiful. It is magnificent. But she does not demonstrate. The bracketed expression, factoring out the term by the term extension of the function, is equivalent to the sum of 3 coprime numbers. Bridget is sitting in front of me, scribbling away. I write a note to her. Bridget. Bridget scrumples up the note and throws it away in red. Due to symmetry, the differential symmetry of a Euclidean curve applies. Pass the note to Nat. What about her teeth? Can you see them? Are they sharp? There was a quiet ringing sound in my ear. Except in rare cases, the triangulation coefficient is equidistant to either side. Do you think she's going to bite you? Maybe. At night. Excepting for a logarithmic curve, the integral index of a non-Euclidean sphere would be symmetric. It's taking forever. Yes, Amisham? This is hard. Then you are not thinking. Rectify this. The power expansion of the denominator, except when prime is equivalent to the unknown coefficient. Yes, Amisham. I don't understand this question. Then think. If co-prime to 10, the difference of 2 binary numbers is reduced to 4. Yes, Amisham. Why do you need to learn this? Without learning to think, Amisham, you'll grow up a puppet of those around you. This is particularly true for women. Mathematics will set you free. By a corollary of Pythagoras, the factorized expression would be a multiple of 18. Don't pass any more notes. We'll get caught. You'll get me in trouble. She never sees. She can't really see in the daylight. By Bayes' theorem, a bell curve applies. Bridget takes a furtive glance at something underneath her table. Really? She's definitely peeking at something. Predictably, the Poisson distribution is prime to 12. Pass it out to Nat. No, we aren't. Forget that. Mazara walks past one girl and idly slaps her on the back of the head. The power expansion of the denominator modulo the second coefficient is equal to the logarithmic curve. Yes, Amisham. What are What are your teeth like? 2 demerits, demerits. We will continue this descent until next time. Miss Ira snaps shut her book and glares at us until we start to move. I'm gonna hang back. I wait for the room to empty until it is only me and Mrs. Ira left. Michelle, why do you trouble me? The desk. Let's take a look at this. There are a few extra balls of wool on Ira's desk. Oh, not that desk. We take one. Put that down. Sorry. Could I borrow a bottle? Tune it, Amasham. Religiously. Liar. I need a little. Do you prefer to knit pearl or a mixture of the two? Both? This is an absurd conversation. I'd like to learn to knit. I refuse to teach you. You may take the red one. I dislike red. It's too engaging. Take the green one. I'll take the red one, sure. Thank you. Don't be a sycophant. Do not attempt to hold my attention any further. Depart post haste. Do you teach Louise a Hardcastle? I have that very great honor. She's an idiot when it comes to mathematics. She keeps other girls on a line, at least. Okay, well, cool. There's a door, avail yourself of it. We'll leave the room. I'll be leaving now. Indeed you shall. Okay. Has anyone found... I don't think anyone's found her yet. Here, we go to the sand, I think. Even from outside, the strong smell of disinfectant makes this a difficult place to be. Okay. Let's just knock. Enter. Yes. Alright, the girl looks up. Verity, is that you? Sorry, don't exert yourself now. Want you out by open day? I won't be better by open day. I'll never be better. Is she really going to die? Of course not. I thought she's going to milk this sore throat of hers just like it was a prize Jersey cow. Matron won't show my charts. Her blessed charts. This isn't a war house, we don't have any charts. And you don't have herpes or whatever you think it is. So what have you got? I think it's Spanish flu. My parents died of it, you know. Your parents are in Basingstoke, young lady, as you well know. Honestly, giving young ladies books to read was the worst thing anyone ever did. How do you manage to get in here so often? I could tell you my secret, but it's a secret. That's enough chattering now. No more of it, please. Matron sits in silence behind her desk. Sally glares at her, then begins rummaging for something under her blanket. What's this? We watch. I watch Sally out of the corner of my eye. She reaches with one hand and draws a hairpin from her hair, which she then slips under her blanket. Keep watching. Sally makes a sharp movement under her blanket, an evil gleam in her eye. Okay, so Matron? Nonsense. Go to sleep, girl. Do it again. Do that again. Alright. Sally does something under the blanket again. Oh. Matron stands up, rubbing the small of her back. I'm too old for all the stairs in this place. You did that? You haven't seen nothing yet. Sally makes one more jerk beneath the covers and Matron jumps to her feet. I need to stretch my legs. And with that, she marches out of the room. Gotcha. Alright, I'm going to the medicine cabinet. Matron keeps the serious medicines in a wonderful glass-fronted cabinet. She gets them mixed up in the pharmacy in the village. They're colorfully labeled with crisp little label jobs. Let's look at the bottles. Salicylic acid, carbolic acid, cod liver oil, yuck. Arsenic. Chloroform. Usual sorts of things. Let's open it. I expected... She keeps it locked. Yep, it's locked. Suppose Matron has the key for this. I think she lost it. She was cursing at it the other day. So how does she open it? Not sure. Just hits it, I think. Alright. I'll give it a go. I give the cabinet a solid whack on the side. Nothing. Harder. Okay. I give the cabinet a solid whack on the side. Still nothing. Try a little higher up. It's taking way too long. Whack it again. Give the cabinet a solid whack on the side. Finally, it opens. Alright. Ha, it works. But you can't go in there. Matron will skin you. You won't tell her. No fear. Matron's no pal of mine. Okay, let's take a bottle. Alright, arsenic. We can do something with arsenic. Also chloroform, maybe. Let's get arsenic. Why does Matron even have arsenic? It's scary even holding it. Alright, let's take another. We've got some chloroform too. Careful now. I got the cork into a goner. Perfect. We have arsenic and chloroform. Now close it. Shouldn't be in here. The cabinet closes and clicks locked. Alright. We have some supplies. Let's leave. Turn to die cell. Thanks, Verity. Alright, they're over at the grounds doing gym. I think we gotta go there. And we're gonna... The school is built on miles of open rolling farmland. We might as well be atop an alpine mountain or on the surface of the moon. I dash out into the gardens. The other girls are already outside, jumping in puddles like frogs. Hammersham! You are late! Sorry, Matron. Matron blows her whistle. Hammersham, time to get warmed up! Hammer jumps! She demonstrates, huffing away. I'm gonna bounce over to the bushes. I bounce across the lawn in little bunny hops until I'm next to the broken rose bushes. Louisa isn't there anymore. Let's pick up the pace a little. Ready, low kicks. Matron changes poses, jumping and heaving for breath. I will jog. I jog on the spot, wobbling a bit. 1, 2, 3. You're hitting Katie in the backside, Amersham. Finally, Matron blows her whistle twice. Time's up, girls. The other girls all look worn out and flushed, but I'm fine. Fifi narrows her eyes at me. You seem very relaxed, Verity. I am exhausted. The girls file away inside. I'm just really fit. Huh. I think you are a rat who cannot jump. The grounds are almost empty now. I'll hang back. I wait for the grounds to empty. So she's not here anymore. The bushes have been totally ravaged by Luisa's fall. Let's look at the broken branches. I take a close look at the bush. A rough trail of scraped mud has appeared, leading away around the edge of the school building. Like something was dragged. We follow the trail. The marks are visible enough to follow more or less. The trail leads to a small shed. The garden shed is tucked out of sight from the main school. We look in through the window. I cup my hands against the glare and peer in. Luisa Hardcastle has been laid out on the central workbench. The gardener is leaning over her. Oh, he's dabbing her forehead with a dirty cloth. We'll give him a knock. The door opens and a face appears. Goes on out in here, miss. The door closes again. Fine, I'll just go in myself. The door opens easily enough. I step inside. The gardener leaps as I enter. What are you doing in here? You can't be in here. I came to see you. Me? What you want with me? I need information. I don't know anything except about gardening. You want to know about gardening, do you? I would know if you can teach me. What is this? Who's putting you up to this, eh? Someone trying to make me out of a job? You must love your job. Here in the school. It's a good job, alright. That's the only job I got. He moves away from me, circling around the table. I wonder if anyone would hire you if you left here. I'm here to learn at this. I'm here at this school to learn, aren't I? What are you talking about? You seem like a man of experience. Where am I going with this? Get out of it, pipsqueak. Must be hard to find work for someone like you. Oh God. Okay, I can't. I don't. You just need a good reputation to work here? I've got proning to do. Perfect. He grabs a pair of shears from the shelf and dives out of the door. Lisa is unconscious. Lisa's breathing, but her eyes are closed. Lisa looks peacefully laid out on the table like a Christmas dinner. Let's search her pockets. I wonder what she has on her. Oh. It's a prefect's badge. And is this useful to us? I can take it, sure. Except it's not Luisa's badge. Her captain badge, okay. It's one like Fifi wears. She must have lost hers. I'm gonna wear it. Prefect's badge? Rather suits me, I think. I'm a prefect now. I think I'll find some tadpoles stored around. Let's look at the shelves with clutter. Every wall in the shed is lined with shelves, and every shelf is packed with clutter. Choppers, loppers, pots, pans, forks, spades, bulbs. I wonder how he finds anything in here. On one lower shelf is a green metal helmet. We look at the helmet. It looks like green metal, but touching it, it feels like leather. There's a hole in the side. We'll try it on. Lift it up. There, I look pretty, don't I? We'll bark some orders. Stand up straight! Forward march! Wash your nose! What do you soldiers say? I have no idea. More orders. Snap to it! Do a jump! Shoelaces tied! More orders! Look alert! Clap 3 times! Knickers out! Eyes right, soldier! Sing a song! Trousers down! Perhaps I should be more shrill? Don't slouch! Stand and deliver! Clean your uniform! I could keep this up all day. Attention! Give me backwards! Hate your vegetables! Look lively! Drive a truck! Braces down! Alright, we're taking this off. I'm a natural leader, I think. I put the helmet back on the shelf. Something else falls off the shelf with a clink. We'll pick it up. Maybe it's the bullets. Oh. It's a badge. Hockey captain. Luisa's badge. What's this doing here? Let's take something off the shelves. I lifted up a garlic bulb. Someone needs to clean in here. I put it down again. Could pass time in here. Give the shelf. Okay. I'll be honest, I was hoping to like poison her. Maybe I ought to stay in the shed. I see the red into the shed. We try the door. It's easy. Okay. Louisa. Louisa's breathing, but her eyes are closed. This looks peacefully laid out on the table like a Christmas dinner. I could slip her captain badge into her pockets, I guess. I'm not sure that helps. This is yours, I think. Maybe I shouldn't leave it lying around. Okay. Well. Okay. Anything on the shelves? Left a bit of guttering. Okay, well. Anything else? Garlic bulb. Pair of shears. This stuff's so dirty. I put it back. 10 minutes pass. My first year, Louisa was my school mother. She meant to show me around, look after me. Darn my stockings. She made me do her laundry and her copier. She still does. Okay, well. That's enough of that, I guess. So what can I do with the medicine? Is Ire ever not in the classroom? Let me go to my room. Okay, so click into the room. Then I get my bunks. I want to climb into my bunk. I swim up the ladder like a pirate queen and scoot into my pile of blankets. At least up here, no one can get me. Alright, cuddly elephant. Look under the pillow. Still there. My filth book. Read through. It's wrapped. Let's see now. Okay, this account begins in sadness. An unborn child lost its mother. Okay, yes. Wait, what? This isn't my filth book? It says... Death is a door. Where's my notebook gone? Grab Mr. Snuggles. Who's a good Snuggles? Pick him up and squeeze him. He's a squishiness. The note from Louisa is still pinned to his tummy. We unpin it. We pocket the note. Tidy myself up. There's a little shelf on one side of my bunk. Holds my Bible, my little pocket mirror, and a hairbrush. Pocket something. The mirror and the hairbrush. Are either of these helpful? Doesn't seem to be, necessarily. Flick through the Bible. Yes, yes, I do that. That too. Yes, it's all still exactly the same. There's a bookmark in a racy bit. Good old Song of Solomon there. Look at the bookmark page. Song of Solomon, what did I say? Song of Solomon. I'm sure it was Fifi who put me onto this. It's filthy. Alright, well, we'll do something else. We'll just have the Bible on my person, why not? Protection of the Lord. I shove myself out of bed and onto the floor. Okay. Let's get out of here. I can't hide in here all day. Alright, Miss Ire. I want help. I'm thinking maybe now that I've attended her class, she'll have like the respect for me to like help me out with this note. I want someone to confirm that it's Fifi's handwriting. You can listen out the door. I put my ear to the door. I hear Mrs. Ire knitting away. Here goes. Mrs. Ire keeps the bookshelves piled with dusty tomes that are never opened. A single large pair of compasses adorns one of the walls. It's as quiet as a tomb. Mrs. Ire is still knitting with the patience of Sisyphus. Do you not have some drawing to be doing? I need help with this. I got this note from Louisa this morning. I held out the scrap of paper. but Mrs. Eyre only rolls her eyes. I get quite enough of you girls passing notes in my class. I've no interest in out of my class. There's a few extra balls of wool on Eyre's desk. Keep talking. Look, I need your help. I'm a schoolmistress of mathematics. I do not help. I instruct. Then I need some instruction. This has been evident for many years, Verity. I'm glad you finally realized your great shortcomings. How come you were at assembly? I do not go to the chapel. Why not? I do not set foot in that place. It's that simple. But you are Christian. Of course I am. Worlds don't spontaneously create themselves, girl. But you're so rational. I am rational. No more, no less. God is also rational, but his thinking exceeds yours, which is oddly difficult. Do you have to be Christian to work here? Not sure if this is helping. According to the founding charter, yes. Of course, mathematics is for everyone, even the satanic. Of which this school has its share. What do you mean by that? Please correct your assumptions. I'm not going to gossip with you, however titillating that might seem. Okay. Not as helpful as I had hoped. Look at the compasses. The arms with the compasses on the wall are each about a foot long. Something carved on one arm. Are these? Retreat from those immediately. Are they precious? Yes. Belong to my husband. He's a simpleton. You can talk to him. There's something carved on the compasses, miss. There is. It is none of your business. So you were married, miss? I am a widow. My husband died quite violently in the trenches of Gallipoli. You must miss him. Must I? He was a simpleton. But it is true, he did have his charms. Your husband was a soldier. Every man is a soldier if the crown demands it. Every woman is a widow. Are you a pacifist, miss? Certainly not. War is a necessary evil. It's like a simplification of algebraic expressions. A reduction to provide focus. But miss, your own husband died. I know. I do not say it is a gentle system, but I do not choose the laws of nature, any more than the gazelle chooses to serve the lion. Good grief. There's nothing good about grief. What are you knitting? A scarf. She doesn't stop knitting to speak. Who for? Me. Her needles click and clack. It's lovely. Indeed. Okay. I could study some Euclid. I get out Euclid and try to read. Amersham, your study is commendable, but why are you here? Look through my pockets. I'm always sticking stuff in my pockets. Probably says I'm a kleptomaniac or something. Let's see. Prefect badge, the safety pin, the pocket Bible, the ball of red wool, the note, and 2 bottles. Let's look at the arsenic bottle. It's terrifying. Evil looking thing. You can pour chloroform into it. What does that do? Very carefully, I pour a little chloroform into the neck of the arsenic bottle. This should add a little kick. I shouldn't taste arsenic, right? Although, if I get poisoned, then... With corkets. That stuff's too dangerous to mess around with. We'll leave the room. We go to the chapel. Or my room. Okay, I go to my room, and I'm poisoned. And that's how I get out of this somehow? I don't know, this doesn't seem to be going well. The bunks. I'll climb up to my bunk. Aha! Okay, there you are, Amersham. Prize giving, remember now. Okay, well. We don't have anything going for us, really. Matron tosses me in. Sit down and stay put. The hall is full of girls waiting for the prize giving ceremony to begin. Stand up. The hall is full of girls. Miss Mungwei has appeared in the doorway like a singer taking to the stage. All the girls hurry to their feet. Does anyone in chat know what happens if you mix chloroform and arsenic? We're gonna groan. Boo! My voice is lost in the crowd. Now then, sit. As many of you are aware, today marks a remarkable anniversary, yada yada yada, we've been here. We stick something in Fifi's hair. Can't reach her when she's leaning like that. Yes, an Englishman, force of nature, Titanic. Stick the safety pin, because why the heck not? Like, I feel like that's our opportunity to pin something on her. Like, literally. The question is what? Okay, someone's trying to slap. I turn and punch whoever it is. I turn around and lay a full punch on Natasha's face. Amasham! Can you please get straight to girl-like tendencies for 10 minutes? Okay. I understand this, girl. Even a great ship can be wrecked. Forces of nature who do not. Doom comes upon us all. Now to the prizes. Okay, Latin verb conjugation. I'll stand up for someone else's prize. What in the sophistry goes to? I get my feet and walk comfortably towards the stage. No one pays any attention. They are fully comatose by this point. Verity! Now, Verity, as it happens, I do have an award for you. 100 heads turn to stare. The award I would like to give to Verity is a special award. It's never been given before. I'm gonna yawn. This is boring. The looking stare doesn't waver. This is a new award celebrating the ignominious expulsion from the old nunnery in song history. By pushing Louisa Hardcastle out, pushing her out of the window, yeah, you have forgone your place amongst us. A few tadpoles in the front row have started crying. I'm gonna look at my father. I can't even see my father in the crowd of parents. He must have gotten up and left. Verity Amsham, your name will be expunged from our school, from every record, from every book, from the wall of admissions itself. It will be forbidden, no one may speak it. It will be as though you never existed. Do you have anything to say for yourself before you disappear forever? I look out across the face of my fellows. Susan, you know I'm innocent, don't you? Please recant. Susan looks like she's been stapled to her seat. Come on, Susan, you know me. I do know you. But honestly, you're sort of nasty. What? Sorry, honey. She stares down at the floor. These are your very last minutes, Verity. Persistent do it. The final feeble words of a coward. We do not accept cowards at the school. Cowards are never promising. Your departure, Verity, is for the good of the whole school. I hope you come to realize that in time. And Fifi. Yes, Miss Mungui. You're a head girl, Fifi. Enjoy. And I am Hermina, too. Superb. Of course. Verity. You are not only expelled, you are banished. Great.
Curses.
Come on, we can do this. We can do better. See, I thought things were going well when I thought I had dodged suspicion early on there, but... Okay. Yes, Louisa. Sure, there she am, free. Today you bite the bullet. One last rush around this.
And then she swung her stick right into the glass.
You should see? I hate you!
And stay down.
Shut up!
Oopsie.
What have I done? Okay. Can I meet Natty's father? Gotta get rid of Fifi once and for all. Okay, let's see. Okay, hockey stick. I think we could toss it out the window. And then if we're quick enough to the grounds, we can retrieve it. No, that's dumb. We pick it up. Too heavy. Okay. We hide it here. Behind the bookshelf, of course. And Poe Tavern seemed to work previously, so we'll do that. And the weird girls over these books. Perfect. Okay. Now we leave. I should get back to my room. Before my roommate wakes up and finds me gone. Right, it's just when the door creaks open. Crypies. Verity. You know, I'm not sure if we're this cold-blooded, but Lisa fell out the window! Lisa Hardcastle? Which window? I don't... What do you mean, which window? The big one, the broken one. Oh, why? Stop asking so many questions. Oh, alright, sorry. I just came for a book. Bridget looks at the window, seeming to notice it for the first time. Wait, you didn't... Say, did you just... Before you get to your book, look over here. Look, it's terrible. You should take a look outside. You've simply got to. Oh, sounds jolly. I suppose I want to see. Bridget shuffles over to the window. There, look! Bridget sticks out her head and begins to scream uncontrollably. Okay, I wanted to push her out as well, but it doesn't seem like that's an option, so I'm gonna leave her to it. Sorry, Bridget, gotta run. Okay. Can we get to the grounds? We can't go there yet. Okay, so what happened? I was on my way to the library. I heard the screams. I saw the terrible stuff. And then I rushed over to the sun. Maybe. Can I go to her office? I guess I could. Huh. Miss Owling's room is at the top of the flight of stairs. They call it the Bloody Tower. The door is closed, but I can't hear anything. We barge in. Shove the door open and march in. Miss Mulligan's study is a place of dead quiet. It is her throne room and her sanctum. I tiptoe. In one corner of the office is a stuffed owl on a perch. It shoots me an evil glare. I take a look at the desk. This is where she takes all her big decisions. Like... I have no idea what kind of decisions she takes. There's a skull-shaped paperweight and a pen. I guess I can take the pen. I can't steal the headmistress's pen. I mean... Oh, I seem to be holding it. Right inside a confession. Like... I don't think I want to write and sign. Well, I could write and sign a confession on someone else's behalf. Might as well get this over with. I smashed the window and pushed Louisa out, and you should expel me. Signed... Fifi Vaudeville, obviously. Fifi Vaudeville. That might do it, who knows? I'll take the paperweight, too. The paperweight is some kind of animal skull, firmly screwed into a block of wood. This thing is seriously heavy. Okay. So we have the owl's paperweight and pen. It's in the chair. Let's take a look at the owl. Among the girls, Miss Mogarty's name is the owl. The resemblance is uncanny. Like the owl? Like, I don't know what... We'll knock it off its perch. Take that, you stupid bird. Ooh, the owl tumbles from its perch and hits the floor with a crunch. White powder spills out from a crack in the bird's head across the floor. This one weighted with salt. We can taste it. I love sugar. I dip a finger into the powder and touch it to my tongue. Ugh. It's bitter. Nasty. I spit it back out. Okay, well, that's enough. I can't tidy it up. Let's get out of here. Better get out of here before she comes back. Back to the grounds. Who's there? Matron, Louisa, and the owl. They'll all be gone by the time I get there. Perhaps I should go talk to... Oh, we go to the quad. We gotta talk to Susan to make sure she didn't, like, see me. In the middle of the school quad stands the statue of Nun Jenny, founder and patron saint of the school. And you, Fifi. There you are. Fifi pokes me in the shoulder hard. I've been looking for you, lads. But before Fifi can get going on her speech, little Susan races in right in front of her. Granny! Oh, excuse me. Oh, don't fret, I'll be only a moment. She's more or less jumping on the spot. Oh, Granny. Is it exciting? What is? You big silly. It's the prize giving this afternoon. And then it's the end of term. I'm so nervous, I'm sweating raindrops. Are you nervous? Well, obviously. Because I don't know what I'm going to win. You might not win anything. I never do. Of course you don't. It wouldn't be fair if you did. What do you mean by that? You're on a scholarship. Everyone knows that. It means you've got a great big boffin brain in there, doesn't it? With that, she flounces away to bother someone else. Wait, I'm not sure. But of course. You will be Hermia and I will be Hermia and you will be the bottom. I've literally no idea what you're saying. It's like your accent is so thick I can't make out the words. It is simple. You will leave the school tonight and you will be never come back. And when the play comes, I shall be Hermia and you will be in the gutter. Like a rat. With that, she swivels and stalks away, nose raised to the sky. Miss Lemon appears from the school building. Good morning, girls. Let's get out of this rain. She claps her hands. I know it's early, but you might as well wait inside the chapel. More girls are emerging from the school building, yawning and blinking. Miss, Fifi wants my part in the play. Clarity, please. Can we discuss this after chapel, please? Miss Lemon takes my arm deliberately and runs me into the chapel. Okay. Now, hopefully, like, hopefully I'm not tied to the sound. Fifi's here already, too. Let's look at the lines of the pews. We sit in the pews for assembly, and prize giving, and Sunday service, and a lot of scratched in graffiti. We'll be seated. Fifi Vaudeville is sulking off to one side. Daddy's not here. I'm gonna wake her up. I'll sit alone. I take a seat on an empty pew. Just then, the great door opens and the owl appears. She swoops to a halt behind the lectern on the dais at the front of the hall. Good morning, girls. We'll begin with the school with a song. On your feet. Alright, let's stand up. Alright, music time. Now I'm song. Yeah, it's the music. Today we gather, learn hard, work hard. I'm long. Okay. Time to be on the stage when I'm older. Keep on miming. Now, guys, I have something truly devastating to share with you all. Please brace yourselves. There will be tears. I'll shrink. I slide down a little lower, wishing I had a hat tied my face. The rose window of the library, as enjoyed by none Jenny. The window that has graced the site since the 15th century. The stained glass window that is said to have been built by the magnificence of God himself. Is no more! There's a collective gasp around the hall. It has been destroyed. And Louisa Hardcastle in the upper sixth fell out of the frame. She will never play hockey again. This is extremely serious. Should anyone know anything, my office door is open to you. Okay, we haven't immediately been accused! My dears. And just like that, assembly is over. The house sweeps out of the hall. Okay, we're on a roll. Alright, girls, out you go. I'm gonna hang back. The other girls are buzzing with gossip as they leave. Matron stomps off. Miss Lemon hurries away out of the chapel door. I'm going to find who smashed that window, and I'll let them have it. She rushes away. And then the place is quiet once more. I can bow my head. I bow my head reverently, thinking upon my past sins and some of my intended future ones. It's not terribly Christian. I never wanted to be called Verity. It's an old woman's name. I prefer something modern, American. Okay. Let's do something else. Okay. I'd like it in here. I think I'm being watched. Alright, a lot of people gathering at the quad. That could be a place to go. Looks like Louisa's in the sun. So how do I want to do this? Let's get our social game up. We need to talk to Bridget. We need to make sure she doesn't rat us out. The quad is busy with girls. We will talk to someone. Bridget. Are you feeling better now? Yes, thank you, officer. Like your bow. Really? I hate it. Why did I take it off? My mother insists I wear it. Once I'm grown, I'm never wearing a stupid bow again. Take it off now, she'll never know. I couldn't do that. I promised her. Say, do you know Hardcastle at all? Well, I mean, I did. Miss Lemon steps out into the quad, cowering a little from the rain. Do you like school much? It's alright. Best thing is the library, and the worst thing is the chapel. Because of the ghosts. The ghost? There's a ghost in the chapel. Makes funny breathing noises if you go in there alone. Sure it wasn't the chaplain? We don't have a chaplain, do we? Never seen one. But I suppose I don't know what a chaplain looks like. Anyway, my book. Okay, Miss Lemon. What's so special out the window in the library anyway? Quite apart from it being made in the 15th century, it's supposed to have a power over girls. Power? Like what? The window is supposed to be the site of a divine miracle. Bathing in light of the window is apparently how Nun Jenny fell pregnant. And thus how she founded our school. Aha. So God just gave Nun Jenny a baby. Why? Who knows, Verity? Maybe so the nunnery would be closed and the school could be founded. Maybe the child itself was special. History doesn't really record what happened to her. Her? It was a girl, yes. Did she go to school? I have no idea. But what a lovely thought. By the way, Verity, we have a rehearsal for the play tomorrow. I'd like to say one more night before going home. Have you learned your lines? Fifi says I'm great at learning lines. Amazing. You can run me. Good. Miss Lemon steps daintily into the building. Okay, let's get out of here. Can we find the ghost in the chapel? I'm curious about the ghost now. Mighty curious. Okay, so we don't immediately have suspicion on us, which is important. Now we need to get a suspicion on Fifi. We do have the confession notes. Which tapestries? A lot of tapestries are here. There's fish swimming around each other. They're all different colors. You can look behind it. Huh. Lift one side of the tapestry and look behind it. There's the wall. Okay. There's a girl carrying water. Look behind this one. Ooh, there's an old fireplace. We can look in the fireplace. It's a large hearth, big enough to hold a traveling trunk. Doesn't look like it's been used in years. There isn't even a grate. It seems to open directly into the chimney below. We can take a look inside. I stick my head into the deep fireplace. Hello, there are rungs in here. Ooh. Let's climb down. Oh, Verity, why? The ladder descends into a dark space, and halfway down the rungs disappear. I drop the last few feet to a cold stone floor. I can't even see where I came down from now. The tunnel roof drops low here. Someone has stacked up cardboard boxes under the overhang, all printed with the school logo. The boxes? What's this? The damp means they're almost falling apart. The floor design on the box is turning black with mold. Open it? I don't think I could open one without it collapsing. But one is open, and inside I can see piles of booklets. I didn't know any of this was under the school. Let's look in the box. School handbooks. Piles of old school handbooks. Old, outdated editions, maybe? I can take a copy. I take a copy from the top of the stack and flick through it. There's a page torn out near the beginning. That's very strange. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Let's check another. Check another and another. They're all missing the same page. Someone's been tearing out the cover sheets of the book. Why, though? I keep digging through until I find a book without the page torn out. Oh, that page is just the school logo. 3 dolphins, but they've been inked on. Let's tear out that page. I carefully tear the page out and fold it away into my pockets. It's like a maze down here. I hope there isn't a monster. Alright, into the tunnel we go! I creep down the tunnel into the dark. Hello? The passage opens out into a wider tunnel, left and right. Left? I turn left. The tunnel bends to the right here. Let's peek around the corner first. I tilt my head to peek around the corner. Can't see anything. Alright, let's follow the tunnel right. Panic is probably not the option to choose. Or wait, did I go left? Oh no, I'm not going to be lost down here, am I? The opening I emerged from earlier is now on my right. From somewhere in the distance, I hear the sound of flapping wings. Let's peer into the opening. Another passageway leading off from this one. I wonder what they're keeping down here. Let's take that opening. I go right. This is where the cardboard boxes are. Okay, let's retreat. Backwards, or is this forwards? Okay, the main tunnel's in front of me again, leading off in both directions. We turn right. I go right. This is an elbow bend to the left. Follow the tunnel left, okay. Turn left. I think I went right by mistake. The opening I emerged from earlier is now on my left. Walk on. Creep forwards. Back where the tunnel turns left. Follow the tunnel left. I turn left. This tunnel's long. Let's go all the way out under the road or something. Now I'll continue straight on, and there's another opening on the right. Walk past the opening. Is this a good idea, Ronnie? The tunnel carries on with a smaller passage leading left. Let's take the left opening. I turn left. Is that right or left that time? The passage is more cramped than the others. What's going on with the walls? The walls are big, damp, stone blocks like someone sunk a castle into them. It's so cold down here. Alright, we keep going. We don't panic. We never panic. The passage opens out into a wider tunnel. Left and right again! Alright, we go left. Okay, there's a little opening on the wall. Take the right opening. I'm so confused right now. Oh! This dead end isn't a dead end, but... Oh yeah, thank God. An arched brick tunnel leads away from the foot of the stairs and into the darkness. To the daylight. Had quite enough of this place. I hurry away up the stairs. But the door is locked. Weep. I could hammer on the door. Open up! Open up! Nothing happens. The door is thick and heavy, and no one can hear me. I'm trapped down here! I'm trapped! Search for a key. Maybe there's a spare key here? Feel over the walls. I run my hands over the step. Nothing. The door is still locked. Claw out the door? I claw out the door lock. Until I find the latch handle. The door falls open and I collapse out into the sunlight. That's much better. Okay, so what did we actually get done? We got that weird page. I kind of want to go to my room and just sort of evaluate it. Oh, who's over here in the chapel? Susan. I guess we could talk to Susan. She might be useful. Susan is sitting quietly with the Bible. Ronnie, hello. We'll murmur to Susan. Susan is still radiating as much energy as a small sun. You alright? Oh, hello, Ronnie. I'm alright, I suppose. You know, at the library window? I'm so upset about it. I wanted to have a baby. You're a bit young, aren't you? Then Jenny was 12 years old when she got hers. I was trying so hard to be good. You mean because of the story about Nun Jenny? Right, the story. It's not a story, Ronnie. It's how babies are made. I think boys have to be involved, usually. A rumor I've heard. Library window got broken. I know, isn't it awful? Where are you from, Susan? I can't place your accent. Cromer. It's a very dull place. It's a bit like the moon, really, only made of sand and not cheese. Okay, well that's enough of that. I don't think we're getting anything out of this. She returns her attention. Okay. Bye then, Ronnie. Alright, Bridget and Nadia are in the quad. I would like to go to my room. Less than 5 hours. I hurried into my room and closed the door, collapsing back against it. Phew. Let's go to the bunks. That bunk is empty. We climb up. I swarm up the ladder like a pirate queen and scoot into my pot. At least up here, no one can get me. My cuddly elf and Mr. Snuggles tucked up tight. Okay, we... look through my pockets. I was sticking stuff in my pockets. Papa says I'm a kleptomaniac or something. Let's see. Just a black dolphin and the owl's paper, weight, and pen. Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't Belgium, it was Black Dolphin, right? Oh, I just realized. Let's look at the Black Dolphin. At least the 3 dolphins have been darkened. The paper itself seems old and thick, almost waterlogged. I wonder what it's meant to mean. We'll hold on to it. I guess I'll keep it. Maybe I can give it to someone else. Alright, we grab Mr. Snuggles. Who's the squashiest? I pick him up and squeeze him. He's the squishmiest. The note from Louise is still pinned to his tummy. We unpin the note. We pocket it. And then we... look under the pillow. Still there. My book. Read through it. Let's see now. But it's not my book. Wait, what? This isn't my filth book. This is... I flipped to the title page. Death is a Door by Rosalind Walsh. Where's my notebook gone? Alright, we lie down a moment. Slip on the bed. Okay. Still does. Alright, do something else. Don't solve anything sulking in here, Verity. I shove myself out of bed and onto the floor. Do we care for the diamonds in the slippers? I don't think so. Check the door. My timetable is pinned. Right. We'll slip out. Alright, so we go to the library. I just quickly want to grab the book. But the bookcase is now blocking the hole where the window used to be. Someone is here sitting at her desk. Hello, Verity. Alright, I'm looking for a book. The library has tall shelves built on casters so they can be shoved around. There's a strong draft coming from between the shelves. Alright, we find Death is a Door by Rosalind Walsh first. I was through the shelves until I find Death is a Door by Rosalind Walsh, and I pull it down. The dust jacket of Death is a Door is loose. Way too big for the notebook that is hidden inside. My filth book. How on earth did it end up here? We read it. I flick hungrily through the pages, relishing in all the nasty gossip and juicy details I've recorded. The matron keeps chloroform in the medicine cabinet. Saw this written on a note. Sally has a puppet doll of matron. Heard Holly whispering this to Rosalind. The motherless chart is where the monthly's chart is where she records the cycles. Okay. I feast on every last scrap of information like a vulture. And best of all is this. I wonder if Fifi wants to be head girl. Melissa was muttering this to Francesca. I slide the book safely into my pocket. Okay. Let's look behind the shelf. There's a draft. There, be careful that, dear, or the shelf will fall on you. Oh, right, of course. Browse the other books. Someone says the books are in electric selection, which I think means they're all bad. Or eclectic selection. Yeah, that makes more sense. Mathematics. Spent a few minutes trying to read Mathematics by L.E. Crane. The foolish footsteps swing equally, toe and leg joined by flesh, ignorant that not a single pace elapses without the shoe that laces the heel. I suppose that's true. We'll hold on to mathematics. Maybe I can prop my desk up with it. Let's leave the library. Is... Okay, I don't think PE is happening currently. Okay, so what can we actually do with the dolphin, though? Let's go back to my room. Maybe we can talk it over with Natasha. Let's look quickly into my room. Ned is here packing for the end of term. There you are, you rogue. You were not here when I awoke. You've been wandering, I fear. We gotta quiet this down. Your father's a journalist? That's right. My father writes for the Times newspaper. He chose this school for his great charity. But he says beneath the stone we are always the woodlouses. Woodlices? The flat wiggly bugs. I'd like to meet your father. I'll introduce you after the prize giving, perhaps. That might be too late. Can it happen sooner? Can I meet him earlier? You're very strange sometimes, Ronnie. So the school does charity work. Of course, and you are the proof. Your scholarship is because of the school charter. What's a charter? This school is bound. It must be Christian forever to honor the nuns who came before us. And that's why we have to have the chaplain. But we don't have a chaplain, which is kind of weird. Ah, we do. It is only we are not allowed to see him. Father does not know why. Also, if you wants my part in the play, just so you know. She cannot have it, darling. It's your moment to shine. Okay, that's enough of that. Darling. Time to be going. With that, she heads out of the room. Okay, I'm going to go to my bunk, because I want to just kind of reflect. Look under my pillow. There's a book. It's under my book. It's got the doctor's jacket. I should take it back to the library. But maybe not today. Okay, we jump down. Shove myself out of bed and onto the floor. Alright, time to put my face back on. Alright, here we go. We could go to the quad. Let's see if we can talk to Fifi, because I think Fifi's involved with the cults. The quad is busy with girls. Hey, Fifi. I know your secret, Fifi. What secret? You know. I have no idea what you are jabbering about. She's clearly lying. You're bluffing. You know nothing about me, tadpole. Should I just say it then? Ready right now? Go ahead. Make my week. I'll tell everybody. I don't believe you pathetic little lies. Verity, you will be gone by the end of today. Both of us know this to be true. I will never have to see your face or hear your annoying little voice ever again. I've got you right where I want you, Fifi. You don't have anything. Say what you'd like. You cannot hurt me. She's shaking as she speaks. I'm pretty sure there are tears in her eyes. I take a deep breath. Anytime? Remember that. Don't frighten me. And leave me alone. Okay, that did not work. Right, how can I get... I'd relieve the quad. Maybe we could go to the sun. We probably should establish an alibi when we get the chance. Okay, I'm thinking maybe you go to the sun. And you get the... You could plant the note on her. Even from outside, the strong smell of disinfectant makes this a difficult place to be. You're really supposed to be here. Sand is for girls who are ill. We knock on the door. I open the door. Enter! Go in. Matron is here, sleeves rolled up like she's about to unblock a toilet. Ah, Verity! Good of you to come. Matron secures my arm with a chain-like grip. I'm taking you to Miss Multigunway? What? To the tower! Excuse me? What is this all about? I've been sent to the tower. I'm innocent. You don't have anything on me. Nice Amersham for you, ma'am. Well, Miss Amersham, this is a sensible school. Not one where such shenanigans as you've been indulging in occur. Right, and you may go. The door slams behind me like the jaws of a trap. What are you doing with that? She snatches the paperweight from my hand and slams it down on the desk. So, Miss Amersham, do you have something you wish to tell me? Let's get straight to the point. You want to expel me for this even though you know I didn't do it. But you don't have any evidence to satisfy the education board. Go on. You know Louisa Jones. You must know, or else you'd be much less calm than you are now. If you don't blame someone, it'll look bad for the school. Interesting. So blame Fifi. Fifi taught Louisa to jump. She's a rotten apple and you need her gone. Fifi, really? Louisa murmured your name. She says you did it. Louisa's obsessed with me. It's the only explanation. Really? The only thing that I know Louisa Hardcastle is obsessed with is the Buttercup trophy. Louisa and I were lovers. It's a bit embarrassing, really. I had jilted her and she's out for revenge. For your soul's sake, Verity, I hope that filthy mouth nonsense is not true. I'm not having nature's rules broken under my own roof. I do understand that sapphic relations do occur in schools, but not in my school. My girls are as celibate as the nuns who founded this place. But wasn't nun Jenny with child, technically? Immaculately so, if you believe in such things. Thou thinks this over slowly. Alright, Verity. Do you really think Miss Vaudeville had a hand in this? I do. I see. You have until the prize giving to convince me you're worth saving. Failed, you will be expelled. Now off you go. And do not forget to bark. Okay. Why isn't the chaplain out in the school, by the way? Just out of curiosity. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to discuss that. Doors behind you, please use it. Yeah. Okay, we at least need to get our alibi in order, right? The school is built on miles of open rolling farmland. It might as well be atop an alpine mountain or on the surface of the moon. The gardeners here are quietly weeding. Louisa's feet aren't sticking out anymore. Either she's slipped down or she's walked away. We talked to Will. How old are you? 23. Right, yeah. Gotta be 23 to work here. And how old are you really? Told you, 23. Got work to be doing here. Can't you be getting all along? Did you see the girl in the flower bed before? Louisa? I did. I don't want no more these questions. Do you have classes or something? You love her, Louisa. Ah, look, would you stop that? I don't go around saying things like that. So you're ashamed of it? No. I'm just shy as all. Just, Do you know about Louisa's condition? Our condition? But she is... He gulps and blushes. I mean, she's... So it is yours. I mean, well... I think it must be, if you know what I mean. Tell me everything. Well, no, I mean... I can't tell you. Just the bees and the... You're blushing. Well, now maybe I am. Out of Miss Mulgany knows about Louisa's situation. And your part in it? Now then. I'm sure she doesn't, and that's for the best, I should think, don't you? I think I might tell her unless... Unless what? You're going to help me. Help you? How? Okay, so... He really wasn't that helpful in pinning it on Fifi previously. I think I need something else to pin it, but I do... Just give me the alibi. I had an alibi for this morning. Oh, how am I supposed to give you an alibi? I can't say I was in my room because I wasn't there when my room. Same as with you. Oh, thank you. Not giving me advice to trouble, you know it. Just do it. I don't like it, but alright. Come along to the prize thing, end of the day, you'll see me. I won't attack no one. Got a reputation to keep. Now leave me alone, won't you? Alright, we're at the path to the village. Leads to the village. I can't leave. Alright, how can we... I feel like meeting with Nadi's dad might be like the way to go, but I don't know how we can do that. I could go back into the tunnels. Maybe there's more in there that can help us. Oh, it's empty. To the door. We try the door. Yes, that's locked. Okay, forget that. We're going into the chapel. So go back down, down, down into those tunnels. Tapestries. It was... The girl carrying water, right? Fireplace. Alright, let's go back down. Oh, Verity, why? Drop back down into the dank cellar. This is where the cardboard boxes are. Here we go. Okay, left and right. Let's try going right. I go right. Tunnel bends to the left here. We follow the tunnel left. Turn left. Tunnel carries on with a small passage leading right. Let's try going to the right. I go right. The roof is higher here. Alright, keep it up. A little further. In some kind of underground storeroom. There are old chairs here with cushions, moth-eaten and crumbling. Let's sit down. I sit down in one of the modern old chairs. The cloth is crumbly and dusty. Don't really want to pass time, per se. Oh, this is perhaps the quietest place I've ever found in the whole school. Let a few minutes drift by. Alright, let's get up. I should get up. It's just so nice here. It's not bothering me. Please get up. I'm only at the school because my father insisted. You'll be a solicitor or a solicitor, my girl. I have no idea what he meant by that, but somehow he got me here. Verity, get up! I hate this place. Verity, get up! Verity. I hate that name. Alright then. Someone's going to miss me eventually. Which way was I heading before? I'm walking back along the tunnel. Alright, we keep going. And keep going. Oh, it's the old chairs again. Okay. I want to be here. Push forward once more down the tunnel. Turn back. Back we go. Oh my god. Why am I here again? No, back this way. Push forward once more down the tunnel. Keep going. This way then. Passage opens out into the wider tunnel, left and right. Let's go right. An opening on the left. Let's take a look at it. Passage more cramped than the others. We keep going. Passage opens. Let's go right. This is very confusing. Ceiling of the tunnel disappears. Keep going. This way then. Passage opens into a wider tunnel. Let's go right. Passage curves to the left. Wait, I heard something. The ghost? Listen. I strain to listen, but can make out no details. Alright, let's keep going. Turn left. There's an opening in the wall on the right here. Sound is getting a little louder. Listen. Where's it coming from? Remember, it's indistinct but rhythmic, like low breathing. Let's try the opening on the right. Make it right. This is a wide, straight tunnel. The ringing voice grows louder. Listen. The voice is echoing. Perhaps it is a song? Keep it up, okay. What are we... These are really good or really bad. The passage opens out into a wider tunnel, left and right. It's very close to the voice. It's definitely a voice I can hear, pausing for breath and starting again. Let's go left. I think I went right by mistake. This is a low, straight tunnel. A face looms up to meet me out of the gloom. Ah! That's just an old painting, hung on a flat patch of wall. The distant murmur grows a little quieter. Let's take a look at the painting. Some old woman. She looks about as evil as anyone could look. Black below reads, Matilda Dolphin. Look closer. I get closer and the woman in the painting glares at me with a front. Her clothes look about 100 years old. She's carrying a book in one hand and a cane in the other. And we turn back. Because we want to get to where the voice is coming from. Alright, we go straight from here. We walk past the opening. A little further. For a moment, I think the tunnel ends here, but then I make out a small opening cut into the right wall. The voice is clearly audible. It's intoning something over and over. Peek around the corner. Peek around the corner to see a half-open wooden door. Candlelights. I can see candlelights. Oh my god, Verity, what do they keep down here? Open. Here goes. I creak open the door. The eerie voice is strangled to silence. There's a dragged footstep as though from a limping creature. Behind the door stands a figure. A toothless old man glares at me. Oh, hello there, dearie. Come in, do come in. Welcome. Thanks? The man fusses with the furniture in his room. Let me see now. Tea? That's right, tea. There's a china pot on a crate in the middle of the room. No, thank you. Yeah, don't take tea from strange men. Oh, well, alright. I'd offer you lemonade, but, well, I do like lemonade. Do ya? Well, I'll see what I can do. Only you'll have to come back. Yes, yes, you will. No lemons. No lemons here. I'm going to hit Expelled today, I think. Oh my, really? Oh dear, so you're not really part of the school anymore. What do you mean? Oh, nothing, no, just my sympathies. You have my sympathies, my dear. Who are you? Well, I still am, really. I'm the chaplain. You're really the chaplain. I didn't really believe our school had a chaplain. Well, I'm rather disappointed by that. I know I don't have much contact. Miss Mullenby doesn't think it matters. I know, of course, but still one hopes influence a little here and there. Miss Mullenby doesn't think what matters? Well, you know. He points the finger to the ceiling. She's not convinced about the old, the man upstairs. You live down here? Yes, well, I suppose I do, rather. I mean, yes, it came with the title. I have a contract, you see. Tabitha, too. Who's Tabitha? Oh, sorry, yes, of course. Tabitha Mullingadrewey. I'm sure she's just Miss Mullingadrewey to you, of course, naturally, yes. So she doesn't know you're down here. Oh, no. Goodness gracious, of course she knows. She's the one who keeps me down here. Her and me, of course, I'm to blame, you see. The owl keeps Chaplain in the cellar. Why? Seems like scandalous. Well, the fact is, beloved Miss, well, as you say, she's not so interested in God, really. She's well, I like to say it, she's an atheist. Is Miss Swalloway an atheist? A scandal. I've heard, dear me, has suggestions of something that happened when she was, well, you know, out in Africa. Apparently, I'm sure a place like that can, yes, exactly. Why do you stay down here? Why don't you go somewhere nicer? Like now, where, maybe. Are you a prisoner? Prisoner? The thought, very, yes, there is a contract. Per the contract, I can't live off grounds, you see. Well, would be reach a contract, you see. I can't stay up there like that either, so, why can't you stay up there? Yes, no, tried it. Not a good idea. Don't, now, don't. What happens? Yes, well, won't say, best not, no. I guess I have to be going. I really have to be going. Of course, yes, good idea. Goodbye then, my dear. Goodbye. And maybe perhaps don't tell anyone you came down here. Why not? I'd be in terrible trouble, I think. Terrible. But we're supposed to have visitors, you see, you know. Why not? Please. Either go, if you're going, or have tea. I mean, this seems like a, you know, nice old man. Man of the cloth? What could go wrong? I'll have some tea. Sure, you can. Alright, I'll have some tea. We take one more step further into the room. It's like I tripped some kind of wire. You wonderful thing! He races towards me, arms outstretched. I'm rooted to the spot in horror. Then he has me by the arms. Get off me! Ugh. Boss. He scuttles backwards like a crab and curls up into a ball, sobbing. I don't waste another moment to turn and flee. I don't stop running until I do, and I have no idea where I am. Don't panic. Keep it together, Verity. Keep it together. Maybe I overreacted. What's going on here? He gave up really easily. I retraced my steps. Opening in the wall I passed before. Still catching my breath. What was all that? Take the opening? I think I'm right. Roof is higher here. I get out of here as fast as possible. Actually, turn back, turn back. No, back this way maybe? Okay, let's try going... right. Tunnel carries on with a small passage leading left. Go straight. Brick tunnel bends right here. The intoning voice recedes. I turn back then. I think, I don't know. The opening is down the wall I passed. Okay. Take the opening. Take the right opening. Yeah. Tunnel's a little lower and continues into the gloom. Keep going. Passage opens out into a wider tunnel left and right. Turn right. Was that left or right again? I get so confused in the dark. Walking along the tunnel. Keep going. Okay, wider tunnel, left and right. Left. Man, see, if I was smart, what I would do is I'd get a pen and paper and actually map this tunnel out. The chaplain's voice fades once more. Follow the tunnel right. Slow opening the wall. You can hear the chaplain's voice far off. Take the open left. Passage more cramped than the others. I'm back by the painting. Staring at it. Okay, so the painting. Turn back. So we know which from the painting it's. Or maybe we go back. Go back this way maybe? It's rather confusing. Okay, I'm back at the painting. It's staring at me. Okay, we keep going. Alright, there's another opening on the left. The chaplain's room must be nearby. We walk past the opening. We give him another chance. Tunnel bends to the right. I can hear the chaplain's voice quite clear now, saying Hail Marys. There's nothing on the sweet earth that could persuade me to go back in that room. Let's listen at the door. can hear a faint sobbing sound. I'm not going back in there. I could panic. Ugh. I'm mad down here. Never going to escape. In a blind panic, I start to run, taking turns at random. I can't breathe except to scream, but my screams don't make any sound. Yeah, panicking probably wasn't the right choice. I can hardly breathe. It's like the air is running out. I trip and fall, and then I get up and start running again. Walls are closing in. I don't stop running until I hit a stone wall in the face. Oh. Without warning, I'm back in the room with the stairs. I'm so grateful to see them. I burst into tears. Oh, thank heavens. The tunnel stretches back into the gloom. Alright, into the daylight. I've had quite enough of this place. I hurry away up the stairs. I don't waste another second before opening the latch and rushing out of the door. Are you alright, love? I'm just so glad to be alive. Okay. Oh, is prize giving happening right now? Okay. And I think we've got at least a, an alibi. Now then, sit. As many of you are aware, today marks the Rockwell anniversary. She's addressing us, but also the lines of parents in the back. In front of me, Fifi leans forward, listening eagerly. Look for Natalie's father. Okay. Just trying to look at the adults. I spy a gentleman. There's a notebook. Okay. This really looks like Natty to me. A day written into the mind of Englishmen. A day showed the hubris and indomitable force of nature. Fifi leans back in the pews, snickering quietly to herself. I could stick something in her hair. Sure, why not? The owl's fountain pen. Ooh. I slide the pen into Fifi's hair, but it falls straight out again. 10 years ago, the great ship, the Titanic, struck an iceberg and great many lives were lost. You know, built proud and strong. Someone's trying to slide a pencil. Ah! Eek! The pencil vanishes. Miss Verity. So deserting me, miss. Fascinating. Please keep your exclamations to yourself. She resumes her lecture. Understand this, girls. Even a great ship can wreck the dark force of nature. Forces must be controlled, those who do not. You know, second group, yada yada yada. Now to the prizes. Alright, prizes. I'll look around. I glance around the hall. Fifi is trembling with excitement. So, for some reason, it's Susan. Natty looks ready to go back to sleep. And Bridget is peering at the stage like she's trying to read the writing on the cups. And towering over all is Matron, swigging surreptitiously from what looks like a medicine bottle. There's one last prize to announce before we proceed to the inauguration of the head girl. Buzz goes around the hall. This is unexpected. This is a special award for Verity Amersham. 100 heads turn to stare. Stand up, Amersham! Alright. I get to my feet. There's a hush. The award I'd like to give to Verity Amersham, ladies and gentlemen, girls. It's a very special award, one that has never been given before. I catch sight of Natty's father. He's writing furiously on his notepad. Best actress? The owl's unblinking stare doesn't waver. This is a new award celebrating the most ignominious expulsion from the school. By pushing Louisa Hardcastle out a window, Verity, you have forgone your place amongst us. A few tadpoles in the front row have started crying. I look at Natty's father. Natty's father's onto his third and fourth page of shorthand already. Verity Amersham, your name will be expunged from our school, from every record, from every book, from the wall of admissions itself. It will be forbidden, no one may speak it. It will be as though you never existed. Do you have anything to say yourself before you disappear forever? I look out across the faces of my fellows. Well, tell them I didn't do it. I look around and point him out, skulking at the back. Gardener? What's the gardener got to do with this? Aye, aye, Miss Miller, she's right. She's right, this one couldn't have pushed no one, and that's the fact. A fact? Aye, a fact. Because... Indeed, verily, that is the question. I'm hardly convinced, Mr. Gardner. Aye, well, you see, this here girl, she was... Well, this morning, as it happened, she was, I was in the shed learning about birds and bees. Right, exactly that. You confirm the story, do you? Aye, I do. This guy's got nothing to do with the poor Louis. I mean, the girl in the window business. And that's my last word on it. Right. Mr. Gardner, I think you may have finally lost your job. As for you, Verity, seems I may have misjudged you, Michelle. Despite the fact that I never misjudge anyone. As she speaks, she seems to be talking to someone at the back of the hall. Sit down and we will see what becomes of you next term. I don't think we have the evidence to pin on Fifi. I think we just sit down here. I thought you were dead meat there. The final bittersweet order of business is to name our new head girl. Louisa Hardcastle would take the position, but she is, you know, going to be in a brace, so the head girl is going to be Vaudeville! Me? Mon Dieu, I never thought it'd come to me. We don't have evidence. I'll throw something at her. My shoe in my hand is before I've really thought. God damn you, straight to hell. Oh! Fifi hits the floor out cold. Oh, Masham! Leave my school this instant and never return! Dang it!
I can't believe it.
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Amersham, it is some delight that I'm writing to inform that your daughter, a foul-mouthed heathen creature, if I ever encountered one, is no longer welcome amongst our student body. I might add that if I have never been so rudely spoken to by any student in my entire career, this is not a compliment. Yours without apology. This game is tough. I think that's what we're gonna have to call it for today. I've gotta eat dinner. We might return. I kind of want to do it properly at some point. But it's tough to kind of get all the ducks in a row, that's for certain. But anyways, thanks for joining me today. Hope you enjoyed. That'll be the last stream of this week. As for next week, we've got 2 streams planned. Danganronpa V3, Chapter 1 at 8 p.m. on Tuesday. And Stories from Seoul, The Gundog, at Wednesday at 8 p.m. Hope to see you all there. But anyways, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft. I'll catch you in the next stream or video. Goodbye.